little squirt took down that Heartless. Who'd have thought it?
Such is the power of the Keyblade. The child's strength is not his own.
Why don't we turn him into a Heartless? That'll settle things quick enough.
And the brat's friends of the king's
The most
black.
iconic villain!
Slug on the eyes, they're
Are
all
my enemies?
ill rats
I'm
by the
so
look
honored.
of them.
You're no prize yourself.
Oh my god, really? You are guilty! Seize them!
Sora! Do something!
What was that Donald voice?
I panicked!
Vincent? No! Cloud! Who? What? Cloud! Why does he look dressed like that? Why you look so cool, bro? Why you look so evil? Where'd you get a cape from? Please don't fight me. Oh my god.
Maleficent was right.
Stop messing
You don't have
around,
what it takes
Riku.
to save Kairi. It's up to me. Only the Keyblade Master can open the secret door and change the world.
Give that back. You're so villainous.
That's impossible. How did this happen?
Don't let it get to you,
I'm the
Sora.
one who fought my way here with the Keyblade.
You're correct.
You were just the delivery boy.
Oh!
Goofy.
Riku's like, what about me? You're not
How will
as
you
charming.
fight without a weapon?
I know now I don't need the Keyblade. I've got a better weapon.
Friendship.
My heart.
That too. Yes.
Your heart?
Yeah.
What good will that weak little thing do for you?
It's the one thing you want. Why don't you ask yourself that? There are question marks after the Hades cut. Well, okay, we're going in then, Jahar. Why'd you click it? Why did I do that? I don't even know. I have a sense of adventure in video games that does not exist in real life. Somebody at my front door and they're gonna be so concerned for me. Oh no.
I give up.
I love it. It's so cute.
His heart belongs again to darkness. All worlds begin in darkness, and all so end. The heart is no different. Darkness sprouts within it. It grows, consumes it. Such is its nature.
Honestly, let him cook.
In the end, every heart returns to the darkness whence it came. You see, darkness is the heart's true essence.
Go off, King. I mean, no.
The heart maybe was kind of thinking the same thing.
Seriously? Me
Whoa.
too. One look at this castle, and I just knew. Our very best friends. They're here.
Yeah.
Sora grew up, bro. I leave him alone for 24 hours. What is...
My show now, Keyblade Master.
Hello.
Who am I? Oh, my name's Axel. Got it
Axel.
memorized?
Sure.
Sure, yeah, you just told me though.
Good. You're a quick learner.
He's condescending. Calm down, Jahar, calm down. Yes!
Lucia.
Marluxia. Milkman! Oh! 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 What? What? Sir,
I don't
what?
care. You can erase my memory.
No!
Sora, why do you say that?
That's what I'm saying, Goofy!
Who will I look after if I don't have Naminé?
Kyrie?
So just
Riku?
do it.
Yourself?
Erase my memories. Destroy
Goofy?
my heart.
Just have to get it out of my system, okay? Because tonight will be the night that I will fall for you over again. Don't let me change my mind.
She will implant the loveliest little memories you could ever hope for.
Oh, I feel kind of bad for him now, actually.
It's no big deal that they're all lies.
He doesn't want this. Oh, I feel bad.
Your heart will be mine!
He practiced that entrance. I know he did. In the mirror.
Me face the darkness.
That is correct.
New character unlocked? Okay.
It is.
Yes, pause. Who is he? He's got, I like the checkered jacket. His hair is very spiky. Your hair must be spiky to be a main character. Who is this boy? Oh, he got RGB on his hips. Oh! Oh! No! I don't like the way it moves! No! It's fine. This is all just a simulation anyway. That's how I feel about real life. Have you ever thought that? You're just like, this is all just a simulation anyway. Who cares? Increases fire, blizzard, and thunder resistance. Oh my god, cute! What do you mean? I just live in a small town. What would I need fire, blizzard, and thunder resistance for? Stop! No! I just stopped crying! And they're like, well, you saved the worlds and all of the worlds, Sora. Good job. Now all you have to do is find your friend and the king, and then we can go have a tea party. But first, a nap. And then he wakes up from a nap, and they're like, no, the world isn't saved. Everything is still terrible, and you have a new mission. And he's like, what?
Let's cut to the chase. Here's the deal I'm gonna offer you. I let you out of the slammer. No strings. You'll be free as a bird. And all for one little job. Fight Hercules in the Colosseum to the death.
This is my story. And you're not part of it.
Did you forget who you're talking to? I am the Lord of the Dead!
No wonder no one wants to die.
Is it just not even showing?
Is it now? What happened? Which one is it? Can you guys hear me now? Hello? Wait,
You literally did not.
I didn't do anything. I literally just clicked on it.
Well, you kind of like moved it a little bit.
It sounds weird, but it's working. It's muffled. Yeah.
Great.
Because I was like, it's also picking up Kenny, which is not. What do you say? I am talking right into the top. They say echoey-ish. I'm like, there's no way it sounds right because look how far how far my voice is in the red. Wait, which one of these is it?
Tap of the mic.
Remember how I said it was like off kilter?
I think it's picking up your new headphones. All of it.
Okay, yeah. So which one is it on here? I literally don't know what it's called.
Should be there. Doggone.
This one? Wavelength monitor? Mic in?
Yeah.
La la la. La 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 la. Is that better? Bingo bango. Okay, yeah, I was picking up my headphones, which would make it sound kind of awkward. Because headphones, not so good. That was so weird. It is pointed directly at my mouth, right? Right? I normally have it pointed up at me. Hold on. These. There. Okay. Hello, Ultimate. That was really weird. That was weird. You guys are like, oh, what happened? Literally nothing. Nothing at all. Because you're like, what did you change? I literally went to click on the mic source and it immediately connected to my headphones. And then I was like, no, wrong mic. I don't know. I'm Cookie Monster, and I couldn't tell you. But how are y'all? Hello. I'm good. Good morning. Ohio. Good morning. I hope y'all are well. Now y'all can tell the work that this mic is doing. When I first started streaming, y'all, I just used the mic from my headphones. The upgrades we've been through over the years. The upgrades. But I'm good. I'm having a good day. I woke up 20 minutes earlier than usual today, and that gave me enough time to get ready and do a little bit of early morning doom scrolling without having to rush. So, obviously that means I'm winning at life. Playing Breath of the Wild while watching listening reviews, but Breath of the Wild sucks and it's even worse. Why would you do that? Why? Why would you listen to the opinions of people that are different from yours just while playing something that you enjoy? That's why, like, when I read books, I don't really go on, like, book talk anymore. Because I had a period of time where I was like, oh, book talk is a thing. Let me read some of these books that are popular. And then I would read the book, and then I would go on TikTok, and then people would pick the books apart. And I was like, oh, well, I was entertained, but I suppose that's a good point. And I guess that's a good point, too. No, I enjoyed the book. Stop influencing me. It was a good time. I paid my money, I read the book, and it was fine. I was entertained. Why are you pointing out all of these little things? But they're like, yeah, I don't have to be there. I don't have to listen to the review, you know? I disagree with you. I think Breath of the Wild is an amazing game. You can have your opinion, but I don't want to hear it here. It is the first game that I ever played by myself, and the first game that I ever beat by myself and before my partner beat it, even though it was his game. That game was the gateway to my game, to my gaming experience. I do love it. But good morning, y'all. Let me say hello to everybody. Adrian, Anonymous, Toby, Jeezy, Supreme, Haas. How are y'all doing? Rose, hello. Zatar, hello. Stacy, hello. Namadi, hello. Ibuki, hello. That was so weird though that I had no sound in the beginning. Hi Incognite, Manny, The Rock, Venwave. Scrolling up. Hi Kate. Hi Ultimate. You woke up early. Ooh, 5 a.m. is too early for me though, but maybe you were productive. I don't know. Kiev, hello. Chris, hello. Oh, okay. I got messed up. I should have not started going down. Kit Kat. Hello. I'm so sorry. Hi Humble. Hi Jade. Hi Lundia. Hi Rika. Hi Septia. It's weird whenever I talk to Jade. I feel like I'm talking to myself. Hi, Toon Boy. Hello, Pigeon. Thank you for the compliment on the nails. I love them. They're my favorite set of nails in a while. That was like for a while. We had like somebody in here who would like visit, and their username was Daryl, and my dad's name is Daryl. So like I would address them, but like my instincts would like I feel like chicken skin. Goosebumps. It's called chicken skin in a lot of languages, but like I get like goosebumps because I felt like I was like disrespecting my dad. Like I just like every time I say like Daryl, I was like I feel like I'm like naming my father when I should be saying dad. You know, because you know how if you had friends when you were kids and like did you have the sort of parents that were like, call me Mr. or Mrs. blah, blah, blah? Or they'd be like, just call me first name. I had parents that were like, call me Mr. and Mrs. blah, 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 right? So when I would go to some friends' houses and I'd be like, oh, thank you, you know, Mr. Powerade. And they'd be like, please, call me Zero. And I'd be like, Mr. Powerade. Like I like couldn't do it because it was like really ingrained in my parents. I was like, you respect your adults. It's just I can't call you by first name. Not when my friend calls you dad or mom. I just can't do it. I'm so sorry. I feel uncomfortable. So yeah, that's me. Mr. Powerade. Call me Zero. Yeah. Y'all, I need to drink a lot of water today. I went out on a limb at the gym today and talked to somebody. There's a little girl who is dropped off at like the daycare that my daughter goes to. So it's like a daycare room, like a little summer camp that the kids for the parents who are like working out at the gym go to, and they're really good friends. And we kind of like met her parents in passing a few days ago. And when we were walking in the gym, and they like reached out to say hello to us and talk. And then I saw her mom on the treadmill today when I got to the gym, getting ready to walk on the treadmill. And I was like, and I literally like walked up to her and got on the treadmill next to her, which is crazy because our gym has like 30 treadmills. And so like you don't have to get right next to somebody unless it's really busy. And it wasn't that. So I got on the treadmill next to her and I was just like, hi, I'm going to be a creep and get on the treadmill next to you. How's your day going? Y'all, my anxiety through the roof. I'm not used to meeting people under normal circumstances anymore. Like I meet people online and then we become friends in real life. So it was my first time literally in years trying to strike up an actual conversation with someone like that wasn't just like a clerk at a store or like just in a regular environment. Just like, hello, would you like to talk to me? Good thing though. She did. And we ended up talking for like an hour, a whole hour, just like not even awkward. Just talk. She was really easy to talk to. It was really cool. And I was glad that I did it because I was super anxious. Like as I was saying it, I was like, this might be weird. Like she might have wanted to like listen to her music or just like watch a show while she's on the treadmill. She might not have wanted to like talk to anybody today. I don't know. It was presumptuous of me. But at the end of it, she asked me for my number and said that she was glad that I engaged her in conversation and she really enjoyed it. So I have a new acquaintance, one in real life that I met, and like the way like normal people do. Yeah, when you don't have like an office job or you don't go to school, kind of meeting people just like out in the wild isn't the easiest thing. And like I guess you can like join a club or like a class and stuff like that. So I was like, I haven't really practiced this social skill in a while, but it worked out. It was really nice. So that was really cool. So yeah, I'm in a good mood. I'm in a good mood. I'm glad that worked out because mean people do exist, but she was not mean, and it's good because our daughters are really good friends. So if they ever want to hang out outside the gym, now I have my daughter's friend's number to do that. Now I just have to get past the additional social anxiety of actually sending her a text message. Guys, I have been with my husband for like 10 years at this point. And I've had a lot of the same friends for many years, many of which I've met through Twitch and conventions and stuff like that. So I have this whole like, I'm like, okay, met a new potential friend. She asked for my number and said like text her if I ever need anything or just want to talk. And I said, cool. Do I text her today? Should I text her today and be like, it was nice meeting you? Or is that too eager? Do I wait till tomorrow? Or do I not text her unless I have actually something valuable to, like, not just like, hey, but like that thing we were talking about, I saw a something and I thought you should, maybe I send her like a YouTube link to something that we were talking about. Or like continue part of the conversation. I don't know. I don't really know what people do when making new friends. So I'm just gonna try and be myself. Most relatable moment in the stream, mid-30s friend making is weird. It's so uncomfortable. I'm like, I don't know what to do. It's not dating, but it kind of feels it's more important than that. Hello, Mimi. Welcome in. Wait, hold on. Me. There's 3 me's in there. I'm not wearing my glasses, so I need to make sure I was right with that. Me. Hello. I'm really good. So yeah, that's me right now. Just trying to figure out like, okay, what's like a normal thing? She mentioned that she doesn't drink and we also don't drink very often. So I would make sure not to invite her out for any sort of drinks. Not that I ever would because I don't do it with friends. Just, or maybe because I met her at the gym and I know that we go to the gym at the same time, maybe like an easier way of like leaning into conversation would be like asking her if she'd like to work out with me because I know we go at the same time. I see her there every day at the same time as me. So maybe it'd be like, would you like to coordinate a workout? Because like that's pretty low lift. We're gonna be there anyway. We don't have to meet up outside of the normal space doing the thing that we already both do. Like the anxiety, y'all. Or maybe I need to talk to her a few more times before it becomes like, can I text casually friend? You know what I mean? Where like you meet an acquaintance or like a work friend and like you guys exchange numbers, but maybe you need to have some more just general conversations before you actually like invite them out of the normal environment. Yeah, I don't know. It was easier to make friends when we just had to be friends because we all went to the same class in the same school. You know what I mean? But I've gotten so many coworkers' phone numbers over the years, and I always feel nervous about reaching out. I get it. I do. The question I ask myself is, do I want to reach out? And if so, I would reach out and just say, hey. I mean, that's fair. That's fair. Do I have permission to initiate a conversation? Honestly. I mean, isn't making friends like dating? You're putting yourself out there, strangers in some direction. That's true. That's totally true. That is totally true. It would be easier if it wasn't someone that I saw every day and was also my daughter's friend's mom. So that also makes me tread lightly. It's like when people are like that, like when they don't date coworkers because if it doesn't work out, then they still have to see that person every day and work with them. So you're like, I would like to navigate this relationship more carefully. I mean, I'm like, wait, so by default and but also it doesn't hurt to ask about what the boundaries are. That's true. Maybe I'll just like chat with her more around the gym first. Hi, Toon Boy. Why does it sound like me asking about girls in high school? I met a potential friend in real life today, and I was just thinking about the process of making friends as an adult. Especially making friends as an adult with children. I don't know. I'm sure a lot of you don't have children, but if any of you do, you know, like there's also just other layers because like you can't just invite somebody out last minute. And also like people with children usually aren't always super free to just like hop on the phone or text or there's just a lot going on. You have a lot going on, so you have to be a lot more there's just more leeway needed in terms of like replying and time and things like that. Also, I think more than when we were younger, you know, how somebody feels about like the current state of the world is going to play a big part in like how and whether or not you can be friends. And sometimes you can meet people in like common spaces, like a class or a school, and it might be easier to already ascertain that you feel the same way about certain things, but sometimes it's just random and you're like, I don't know. We got to have those sort of conversations in like a civil way as well. So, but we had a really good conversation about our work, which is cool. And she does a similar work to me that we could relate on that level. So that was good. It was good. Yeah. Making friends with other parents at school is mad awkward. It is. It is. That is the hardest thing. Y'all, if you ever want to be, I don't know why you would, but like the most difficult and awkward scenario I've ever been in, time and time again, is parents at a birthday party. Because a lot of parents these days, myself included, don't drop their kids off at birthday parties. So we all just kind of hang out there. And like some of them follow their kids around and we all kind of stand there. There's just something about a bunch of parents brought together for a kid's birthday party that do not know how to talk to each other, because this is like an environment we've all been brought together, but not really under any circumstances of relatability between the actual parents, right? Our kids are in the same class, but the parents can be all different walks of life kind of people. And I don't know if I feel like it got worse after the pandemic. I feel like people legitimately forgot how to make small talk with strangers. So like we've had birthday parties with my daughter and the parents will come and they'll stay with their kids, but they might like wave and smile when they drop their kids off. But then they'll just kind of stand far enough away from the party where they don't talk to you, but they're there to just kind of like monitor their child, but they won't engage in conversation or even come close enough to engage in conversation, but they also don't leave. And but then you'll have like a party of like 20 kids and like 15 parents, and all the kids are talking and laughing and eating pizza and singing, and none of the parents talk to each other. And like you might get a few things like, oh, you know, oh yeah, that's my kid right there. Oh, yeah, that's so and so. My daughter talks about him all the time. Yeah. The stress. It'd be so much easier. I feel like maybe people used to be better at it. I don't know. Oh my gosh. Yeah. It's funny that parents at a birthday have trouble interacting with you. You have a perfect icebreaker. You've all got kids. I know. It's like, I see the animated sweat. The animated sweat is so intense. It's so true. It's the weirdest thing. And luckily, me and Kenny usually go to birthday parties together, which we found over the years is really uncommon. We're only the ever couple that comes to birthday parties. It's usually either just the dad or just the mom, or just one half of the couple. And so I'm glad, because then sometimes I can just lean on him to not have to try and like field these really awkward conversations. It's also a little bit harder because we are vegan and we've been vegan for many years. So sometimes people will be like, would you like some cake? Would you like some people? Pizza. Would you like some pizza? And I have to be like, oh, no, thank you. Soylent Green, stop. I've been trying to find people via mutual interest groups. I found a local group that's been fun, yet anxiety-inducing, going to hang out. So exactly, like you have to kind of find like the IRL stuff. So much silent judging goes on, especially when you're the younger parents. It's true. No, people are getting worse socially at every level with single people, moms, dads, multifamily meetups. It's hard. Or you just like meet and you almost never talk to people. People, pizza, same thing. But I'll be like, oh, no, thank you. And y'all, I can sometimes feel parents, because like they don't know you, but they be looking at you like, she won't even eat any pizza and ice cream. And I'm like, I'm allergic, but like I a lot of times I'll just be like, oh no, thank you, and they'll be like, are you sure? Because one party we went to, the cupcakes were homemade, and like so I really didn't want to like insult them, but I was just like, I'm allergic. I swear I'm not just being like, I don't eat pizza, I don't eat cake. Like I wish, but I'm sure you didn't make it with my allergies in mind. So I have to be like, no, thank you, I'm allergic. Because usually people will insist, like, are you sure? No, we have plenty. Like, please eat. And if I don't specify that I'm allergic, because I am, it's not a lie, people kind of take offense to it, which is kind of crazy. I really can't risk it. I have so many food allergies, so I just don't eat at parties. I usually eat before we go. My daughter eats everything at the party, so it's not a problem. Yeah, and then I'm vegan as a result of my allergies, Ven, but I don't bring up the vegan thing. Because a lot of people don't like it. So I just don't like to bring it up when I'm not super comfortable with someone. So it's like, but also I don't want to list out my allergies, be like, I'm lactose intolerant, I have celiac disease, I'm allergic to tree nuts. Like, there's just so many that I'm like, I'm allergic. Don't worry about it. It's fine. My daughter can have some. Oh, great. Y'all clipped the Freudian slip. Would you like some people? Okay, I'm sorry. Just say that you're allergic to eating. I mean, for a while, I thought I was, Minnie. For real. And I was actually thinking to really try to accommodate anyone with food restrictions when inviting them over. It's nice, but when you have as many restrictions as me, it's really only something that people that have known me for many years do. Guys, can I tell you this freaking hilarious, but like not traumatizing, but like super awkward story? So we have a lot of food allergies, but like a lot of extended family doesn't quite understand them because there's a lot, and people find food allergies annoying. I'm sure y'all are really understanding people, so and you get it, but there are many people that are just like, ugh. Like, they almost feel like you're lying when you say that you're allergic. They treat you as though you said that you just don't like it. Anyone with food allergies feel that way. I feel like if you tell someone you're allergic to something, they kind of like act like you're just being picky. I'm like, I'm not being picky. I'm not grilling you because I want to have this long, drawn out conversation about food. It's because I'll need to go to the doctor, or worse, if I consume it and we didn't go over this. I don't want to cause you problems. I don't want to turn down your food. Food is a way for community, you know? Like, food is a way of community. I don't like turning down people's offers for food. Normally I'm fine because like kids' parties are only like 2 to 3 hours, Adrian. So I just eat beforehand. How's eating in Disney with your allergies? I've heard many that they are pretty good about that. They were pretty good about it, Cinderella, but Disney being who they are, they could have been much, much better. I'll tell that story another time, but they worked really hard, but I think Disney needs a better foundation than they have for food allergies. Having been to Disney when I was in college and having been to Disney very recently, they are much better than they used to be. But for how much you would normally pay to be on a cruise, they do need to do better if you have a lot of allergies. Mostly they're very accommodating, but their options are very few. And when you're like paying luxury prices to be somewhere, do you want to eat the same thing every day? Probably not. You know, you want to have the variety that other people are afforded, kind of thing. That's what I mean. Like, they need to be more prepared. But they were very accommodating and very, very sweet, for sure. I also you say you don't like something and they're like, you just haven't tried it the way I made it. And you're like, well, maybe that might be true. But what you've just done is open it up to me potentially still not liking it. And now it feels personal. Can you imagine that, Jade? Ah! They're like, well, not until you try mine. I'm like, well, now if I try it and I still don't like it, it seems like I'm attacking you. How about we just don't have me eat it? So we don't have to even go there. Like, no, thank you. That reminds me of the summer post where people kept asking the person to try peanut butter when they can't stand it, so they lied and said they had a peanut allergy, but they love peanut M&Ms and have to I've heard that on, like, when they read their Reddit things on, like, the TikToks or whatever. Oh my god. Their husband snuck some from work so they could enjoy it in secrecy. That's hilarious. My mom was wondering why my boobs were so bad, especially with that one when I found out I'm lactose intolerant. That's the whole, like, I used to hate Thanksgiving as a kid because everyone was like, oh yeah, Thanksgiving, it just makes you're so full that your stomach hurts. That's kind of like, I don't know if y'all are American, but in America we have like the big Thanksgiving feast, and everyone just talks about how when you eat Thanksgiving food, you just feel really overfull, and like, I ate so much food I got sick, like those sort of things that we say. But like when I was a kid, I would literally get violently sick on Thanksgiving. But because I took things so literally, I didn't realize I took stuff literally, y'all, until I got to an adult. I ate so much food, I got sick. I also took the whole, I worked no pain, no gain. That's how I got hospitalized from going to the gym, because I thought, wow, I'm in a lot of pain, but that must mean I'm gaining. Like, I have no concept of not taking, like, things literally until I learn about them myself. I don't know what that is. But when I was a kid, I was like, well, people say that they eat so much that they get sick. And whenever I eat food on Thanksgiving, I would get violently sick. Like, so much so that I would have like stomach problems, anxiety all day leading up to Thanksgiving dinner. Because I would be so nervous about eating the food, which tasted delicious, but knowing that I was going to be sick for the next couple days afterwards. Immediately afterwards and for the next couple days. And I was just like, I guess that's just Thanksgiving. I don't know. Girl, turns out I'm just allergic to the majority of stuff in Thanksgiving food. I am just super allergic. I'm super lactose intolerant. I'm celiac. I cannot have bread of any kind. Just like there's so many things in like traditional Thanksgiving food that make me violently ill, and I thought it was just because people eat a lot of food on Thanksgiving. No, just turns out like most traditional Thanksgiving foods hit my allergies really hard. And I didn't know that as a kid because I didn't know about like food allergies really. Whoo, I'm fun. I straight up don't eat sugar, so I basically avoid all sweet desserts and even some fruits. I can have sugar, thank God, but I recently discovered within this year that I'm allergic to a lot of the acid type things. I forget, y'all remember the words better than me, but that are in like sour candies, which is devastating because I love me some sour candy. Right? A lot of like, when was the last time you tried it? Have you eaten it lately? Hi, Sonic. I have no idea who Brittany Venti is. Thank you for the donation, though. Who? You are Brittany Venti. Same. Who's that? Malic acid. Thank you, Chris. I'm allergic to malic acid. It makes my stomach so upset. It's also why I can't have coffee. It's not the malic acid, but it is the acidity of the coffee, unfortunately. Because I think coffee smells so good. Oh, but the quick story was, so my extended family knows that I have allergies, but they don't quite understand them. And we always just tell them, like, a lot of my extended family likes having potlucks where, like, everybody will bring food to, like, their dinner, right? And they're like, oh, well, like, let me know your allergies and stuff so I can try and accommodate you. And in the past, every time we've let them know the allergies, they've never been able to actually follow through. So we just got tired of, like, worrying about it. And they're like, don't worry about it. We'll bring our own food. Right? Which you think would be fine. But, like, some of my family members have been, like, not happy with that, of, like, us offering to just bring our own dish that we'll eat from because we can't. And then they don't have to worry about making sure that their food will fit us because I can just bring my own. And one time, one of my family members was like, I'm going to make a cake. And a baked good is a really difficult one to make for me in particular, you guys, because I'm allergic to milk. Okay? I'm allergic to bread. And I'm allergic to nuts. So that is a lot of stuff that's in cakes in particular, right? So they're like, I'm going to make a cake and it's not going to have any of your allergies. Promise. And I was like, you really don't have to do that. It's fine. It's hard to make gluten-free and vegan and nut-free baked goods. It usually is not very good. I know this, right? You have to be kind of like an expert level baker. Like the fact that you can even make cake is crazy. like, without all of those things. But they made it and they brought it. And I know they're like, were explaining and they were like bragging about how they made sure that none of the ingredients I was allergic to. They double check, triple check, none of the ingredients. And I was like, okay, cool. And I was going to try it. But my husband, who is my constant protector, I love him. He's not afraid of hurting people's feelings. I am. I'm just like, I'll take your word for it. Let me try it. He was like, actually, are you sure you didn't put anything in it she's allergic to? And then that family member was like, yes, I actually took a picture of all of the ingredients just to prove it to you. And he was like, perfect. That's so great. Thank you so much. Can I see it? And they were like, yeah. They had lined up all the ingredients on their counter and taken a picture, right? And in the picture, there was a picture of flour. You know, flour, because you would put flour. The flour in particular is hard for me because I can't have regular flour. I'm allergic. But a lot of alternate recipes will recommend almond flour as an alternate, but I'm allergic to tree nuts, so you can't use almond flour either, which really doesn't give you a lot of flours, you know, right? And it said on the top of the flour, it was kind of blocked by some other ingredients, but it said gluten. And he was like, see, gluten-free flour. But you could only see part of the flour bag, and it did say gluten on it. And you could see like the label and the brand. And my husband was like, hold on a second. I can't really see the flour. Can I look? Would you mind if I look it up? And they were like, go ahead, look it up. He looked it up because there was just like the bottom half of the label missing. Y'all, when we looked it up, it was gluten-enforced flour. It was flour that's used to make like really thick brick-like things. I forget, like terms of baking. There's extra gluten in it. It's gluten fortified. They were like, see, it says gluten. I'm like, no, it has to be gluten-free, not more gluten. like it was gluten fortified flour. So it was more glutinous than usual. And I am forever in his debt for looking that up. But we felt so bad because, y'all, for the rest of the engagement, this was at our house, for the rest of the engagement, this family member was just like, well, I tried. I mean, I looked at the label and it said gluten, so I assumed that meant gluten-free. And like, now you can't eat my cake, but I tried. And just little snippets and just mumbling under their breath. And they were so pissed at me. Like, for the rest of, they were mad at me. And I was just like, I don't know what you want me to do. I can't eat it. I'm not going to eat it. Like, you said gluten-free and they heard gluten-free for all. Just one of the 7 deadly allergies, gluttony. So I'm really glad because I would have been really sick if I had eaten that. Because again, I'm not gluten intolerant. I'm celiac. So I really can't be having gluten and stuff. But I don't know. But I still remember that. And they were just, it wasn't for our wedding. No, it wasn't for our wedding. But like they were just really like, I totally understand like them having gone through all of the effort to make it and using ingredients that they're not familiar with. And then I couldn't even eat it. I understand being upset about that. What I was irritated about was the constant needling in my direction and like and pouting and dirty looks that I was getting for the rest of the night. That like I had done something to them. Like, and it's a mistake if you're not used to working with gluten-free stuff. Then you just see that it says gluten, and maybe you don't know that some stuff is gluten fortified because it do be. But man, and it was like they were so close. There what in that brand that they bought it from, there is gluten-free, almond-free flour. We've used it. It was the right brand. They just reached for the wrong one and didn't analyze the label, and they didn't read the label because it said gluten fortified. So remember I said we could only see the part where it said gluten and it was blocked off? It said gluten label, like the logo, right? Gluten fortified. gluten fortified, not gluten free. So they just, I was like, that's literally the opposite, but okay. I'm glad he caught it too. Kenny has always been that way. Before I knew how bad my allergies were, I used to have a lot of friends growing up. Like, I didn't want to inconvenience people, and like people would be like, we want to go eat here, and then they didn't really have things that I could eat there, but I would just go, and I would just like try stuff or like nibble, like just to like not rock the boat. And when I first started dating Kenny, I think on like our second or third date, he wanted to take me to this restaurant and have me try Vietnamese coffee. Have y'all ever tried Vietnamese coffee? And fortified means extra, added. Gluten fortified means extra gluten added. KJ. And I really liked him, and I didn't want to tell him that coffee typically upset my stomach, and so did milk. Again, I hadn't gone to a gastroenterologist yet. I just noticed that coffee and milk didn't really sit well with me, so I tried to avoid it. But he was like, I really want to have you try this coffee. It's really delicious. It's my favorite restaurant. We should go. And I was like, sounds good. So we went, and I drank it. This is like over 10 years ago, so it's crazy to me that I like was just so used to this pattern of behavior. But so I went and I drank it. And then I was very ill almost immediately. Like, we had to leave the restaurant early, and I had to like sit in the car, and he had to like sit with me, and he was like, what's going on? Like, are you okay? And I was just like, oh, this kind of happens. Coffee and like milk, sometimes it just really doesn't agree with me. It makes me sick. And he was like, what? And I was like, yeah, and he was like, you knew that? And I was like, yeah, I mean, like, sometimes it doesn't, and sometimes more often than not it does, but like every once in a while I'm fine. So I thought like maybe I'd be fine. He was like, you knew that you were likely to get sick from this thing that I wanted you to try, and you just didn't tell me. And I was like, well, I didn't want to, you were excited. I didn't want to inconvenience you. The look he gave me, I still remember to this day, because he was just like, never, ever do that again. like, don't ever do that again. If you're allergic to something or intolerant to something, just tell me. It's not a big deal. And at the time, I didn't have a lot of friends that were like that. Which, is like, they're not really your friends. They don't want to accommodate you, right? And ever since then, like, no matter what, like, he has gone into the back area of people's food trucks to read their ingredient list if the person up front says that they weren't sure. Like, he'll be like, excuse me, this says it's vegan, but is it nut-free? Because vegan always means it's, no milk, no nothing like that, right? So he's like, it's vegan, but is it nut-free? And they'll be like, yeah, I'm pretty sure. And like, if they tell me they're pretty sure, I'll be like, perfect, I'll order that. And he's like, can you get me an ingredient list so we can make sure? And I'm like, it's fine. Like, they're pretty sure there's no nut. And he's just like, we are going to look. If they're not sure, we can find out. It's fine. It'll take a few minutes. And he was like, if anyone is not willing to give you an ingredient list to do a little bit of extra reading, then you just shouldn't eat there anyway. That's really just the end of it. Yeah, for that long, KJ. For that long. So I was like, well, this is my one. No, for real though. While fighting for her life from gut rot. No, actually though, Jade. That is what happened. Because I did have gut rot multiple times. I was going through a really bad health time when he met me. Because I'd just come back from Japan. And I didn't know that I was allergic to gluten yet. Didn't know it. And I was sick all the time in Japan, you guys. I had been there for a while and I didn't know why. Because gluten isn't something that was that prevalent back then. And you think, like, you hear about allergies and you're like, I'm allergic to like one thing. And you think of like one whole food type thing, like a tree nut, right? I knew I was allergic to nuts. But gluten is an ingredient in food, not a food item. So I was confused about what I was allergic to, because there were many things that I would eat when I lived in Japan that would cause me to get sick. So it felt like I didn't have any, there was no pattern to my allergies, is what it felt like. I could have yakisoba and I could get sick. I would have ramen and I would get sick. I would have a sandwich and I would get sick. I would have fried chicken and I would get sick. I would have, exactly, Mimi, mochi and I would get sick. And I was like, I can't figure this ish out. No matter what I eat, I get sick. So I just didn't know. But because I'd been like eating variety of things that I was allergic to, by the time I got back to the States, my gut health was horrible. It took years to heal my gut from the abuse of many, like my entire life, of eating things that I was actually allergic to because I just didn't know at the time. Kenny is actually the one who encouraged me to go to a gastroenterologist doctor. I think there's something about stomach problems that people kind of underestimate. You know, like when you tell someone that your stomach hurts, I don't think they realize how badly your stomach pains can get. It sounds like a kid thing. You know, like you have a tummy ache. My stomach hurts. No, I don't feel good. My stomach hurts. But if you've ever been in a situation with like actual like severe stomach pain, if you've had allergies, if you have IBS, anything like that, it's not like something that you can just brush off. Like it's a day ruiner. Like I had a friend so I have IBS, but I had a friend in college who had Crohn's disease. And I wonder all the time. He had to take semester-long breaks from school when his Crohn's disease flared up. And he was extremely careful with what he ate. So, yeah, it's just something I wasn't used to people taking me seriously. So he was the first person that was like, you should go see a doctor and figure out specifically what your problem is. And I just never considered it. I was just like, yeah, my stomach just hurts a lot. I don't know. I get sick really easily. Like my tree nut allergy is different. My tree nut allergy does cause stomach aches, but it's like a true tree nut allergy in that like I get really itchy and my throat closes up. So like nobody plays games with that, right? People are used to a nut allergy, an almond or a peanut allergy or something like that, right? But yeah. Welcome in. So gluten heavy. I'm sure it's also mentally taxing because you were trying your best to figure out. Exactly. I went through a period where I had such a bad relationship with food, Mimi, because I was scared of food. I was scared of food. Because I didn't know what it was. There were a few times like I remember like we would go to IKEA together and then I would get so sick. Because, you know, IKEA has food, y'all, at like the food court. I'd get so sick that they would have to finish the shopping and I just have to like stay in the bathroom until it was time to leave. And so like I got to a point in my life right before streaming that I would never eat anything outside of the house. I didn't know what my allergies were yet, but I was too afraid to eat anything outside the house because I would assume that no matter what I ate when I was outside the house, I would get sick. And my gut health was so poor that was kind of true. Even stuff that I wasn't allergic to would make me sick because I just had poor gut health in general. So, what baking flours are okay for you? That's a good question. I don't bake. My husband has made a few things that he bakes with. And I'm not sure what he uses for flour. I'd have to ask him. He's made a couple things. They're really difficult. And there's a bakery about 30 minutes from here that is like a vegan and gluten-free bakery. And I have to ask them what they use because their stuff agrees with me super well. Never gotten even a little bit sick from their stuff. And they catered our wedding for our cupcakes and everything like that. It was so great. I love them. They're just far. Am I sensitive to gluten and cross-contamination? No, if it's not a lot. I usually have to have like direct from the source. Although that's probably not true, Nisham, because do y'all know like a Mongolian grill type places? You know, like where you can go and like they have all of the different food, but it's like raw, and then you like pile it in a bowl, and then they like cook it on like a big stove top, and then pile it in the bowl for you. I basically can't eat at a place like that. I can't eat at a place like that, and I can't eat at a buffet. Okay. So I guess I probably am a little bit sensitive to gluten cross-contamination because whenever I've eaten at a place where food intermingles a lot, like at those Mongolian grills or like all you can eat buffets, even if I don't eat anything I'm allergic to, I always get violently ill after eating there. Every single time. Like, so it probably is cross contamination. It took a few tries of realizing, like, I thought maybe I don't know what it is about these places. Maybe there's something in the sauces that I don't know about, but maybe it is a hint of cross contamination. So, which they can't really control in environments like that. So I just really don't belong in environments like that, you know? I work in the pastry business, and I am currently experimenting on using teff as a gluten-free alternative when baking cakes. Ooh. Well, let us know in, like, the recipes and, like, the food section, Hikari, because we're always looking for gluten-free stuff. Right now, for, like, most things, like, I have, like, Abe's gluten-free muffins. Oh, no problem, Mimi. To be honest, I really tightened up my diet when I started streaming on Twitch. I used to be so, like, laissez about my diet because I'm like, yeah, sometimes my stomach hurts. But, like, when you go from a stomach pain every day to stomach pain, like, once a week, you're like, that's good. But since I was streaming on Twitch with y'all, and I was sitting still in a chair for in the beginning, 2-3 hours, right? Now 4 or 5 hours. I didn't want to have any stomach problems and have to, like, leave stream in the middle. So I, like, really tightened up my diet. So I don't even come anywhere near anything I'm allergic or even slightly intolerant to. We don't have to talk about the sour candy. That has come with time. Okay. I haven't had sour candy in a few months, I think. Some days. You know what, though? Recently I've been having these raspberry popsicles, and they're scratching that, like, sour kind of itch that I have to have, like, that sort of flavoring, you know? Because I'm not really a chocolate. I got enough chocolate already. I don't need to eat any, you know? So I don't really eat things that are super sweet. I like sour stuff. And then if I like baked goods, I like stuff that has, like, cinnamon. I'm like a cinnamon type girly personally. So yeah, I don't like dark chocolate. Dark chocolate's vegan, but it's too bitter. Raspberry flavored stuff is usually really good. Love the tartness personally. Yeah, so I have a raspberry popsicle. Corn flour, probably. I don't have any issue with corn flour as far as I can tell, Eldor. As far as I can tell. Back when gluten-free snacks were more dry and crumbly, I used to bring snacks to school, and my friends asked to try my snacks and didn't want them to experience the limitations I had to deal with. Ugh. Yo, I feel that. It is a better time to be gluten intolerant these days. We used to have to buy this gluten-free bread, y'all, that was like a brick. It was so hard. But now you can buy gluten-free bread, and it's actually pretty legit. But more important than that, you can get gluten-free tortillas. And, like, y'all be like, yeah, girl, that's corn tortillas. Corn tortillas are gluten-free, obviously. But corn tortillas are too crumbly to make burritos with. We finally found some big gluten-free tortillas that still have the same integrity of a flour tortilla. Your girl loves a burrito. I love a burrito. And I'm so glad, because that was one of the things that I struggled with for a while, was that I couldn't have a burrito. You might be like, well, you have a burrito bowl. Y'all, there's something different about a burrito and a deconstructed burrito. Do you know what I mean? That's like, I really want a sandwich. And they're like, well, have a chicken salad. Technically, I guess you could call a chicken salad a deconstructed sandwich, but it's not the same. Like, you put lettuce and the chicken and the tomato, sure. You know, but it's different. That's not what you're looking for. So, yeah. Yes, I can have all beans. I actually have a lot of beans, a lot of legumes, lentils, and things of the like. I have black beans, pinto beans, kidney beans. I eat a lot of beans. Beans are one of my main sources of protein, actually, as a vegan and someone who's allergic to a lot of other stuff. I've been munching on these limited strawberry sour cream donuts. So good. Ooh, that does sound good. Strawberry sour cream. Gluten-free pasta was the hardest to find a good one. Other two for Chewy. My favorite gluten-free pasta is from Barilla. Barilla makes the best gluten-free pasta. Lately, I eat chickpea pasta. But I would venture. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. Some people be like, eat chickpea pasta. There's more protein and it tastes the same. No, it doesn't. Not all chickpea pastas are created equal. There are better brands than others. Full stop. I've tried all of them as in my local area. But chickpea pasta does not taste like regular pasta, just as gluten-free pasta doesn't necessarily taste like regular pasta. Although the Barilla one tastes really close. Really close. And it's not nearly as crumbly or sticky or too stiff. It means a lot to me because I literally eat spaghetti every day. I'm not even kidding. I'm on a meal plan and I've had spaghetti every day for the last 4 or 5 months. But I'd be like that. When you have a lot of allergies, you start to pick out foods. Some people are like, I eat a different dinner every night. Not me. Not me. I'm getting my controller. Hold on. Yes, I can have rice noodles. I love rice noodles. Where is... We actually go to a Vietnamese place near us, and I have pho pretty often. And it's vegan pho that they make with like the broth is vegan because pho is not typically vegan. It's made with like a meat-based broth, right? But I have like a vegan pho, and then like the protein source that I have in it is like tofu. I love me some pho. I don't eat it super often because like the ratio of like protein in the meal, it's just pho's not overly filling when you don't put a lot of meat in it, which I can't. So, but I love the way it tastes. Right now, it's also way too hot for pho. Like a steaming bowl of soup in your face when it's 110 degrees outside on a good day. No, thank you. I try to have the same thing every day, so my ADHD brain has room for other things. That's so real, India. If it's good, I wouldn't want to change it. No, I love it. I have the same breakfast and the same dinner every day. And usually I have a smoothie, and then I just switch up my snacks. Some days I have a popsicle. Some days I have a little ice cream. Some days I have some popcorn. Some days I have some candy. So that's basically what I do. Is like I just switch up all of my snacks during the week, and then have like my main meals are all like nutritionally balanced and blah blah blah. Blah, blah, blah. Have I tried Popcorners chips? I have not. But if you're in the States, Nisha, and you probably don't need it because you sound like you've been gluten-free for a really long time, but Barilla is my favorite brand. Do they have gluten-free ramen in Japan? I think so. Not when I wasn't looking for it when I was there because I didn't know at the time that I was allergic to gluten. Whoa, come here, buddy. But I have heard from people that have traveled there since that they have gluten-free and even vegan ramen. But if I wanted to go to like just the average establishment, then it would be kind of hard to find that sort of thing. I'm sure it's also more in tourist places. The thing about Japan is there's not a big culture of making substitutions for food. They don't really be doing that. Not because they're rude, it's just like the chef makes the food in the way that they think it's best. So it's weird for you to change it. It's really, really hard and uncommon. Sometimes they just tell you that they won't. So, yeah, to make substitutions. I'm sure it's gotten better from like a tourist standpoint. Oh yeah, I just turned the game on. Da, 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 da. But I do hope so. Oh, thank you, Namadi. I had some gluten-free, grain-free chips by Sia and remembered why I don't snack. I had the entire bag. Yo, you can't give me the whole bag. I'll eat the whole thing. I gotta measure it out. Like, I'm so serious. My husband, we just went to Sprouts today, and he bought me a little tin of 6 mini muffins from Abe's. Abe's is like a full, like, no allergy brand, if y'all have heard of them. They make great stuff for people who have a lot of allergies, like myself. And he was like, I got these for you. The way I opened it up in the car on the way home and ate 3 of them. And that was the most self-control I could manage. I was like, let me not eat all 6 before I even get in the house. So, yeah. When you like something, you like it. Oh. Hold on, my husband moved my wrist brace. Let me go get it. Hi, demonic dork. I'm having a good day. How's yours? It's hard to be diagnosed with food allergies as you get older. My mom went to the doctor and was diagnosed with an allergy to white rice and soy. She's not supposed to have anything with soy in it. But like, she'd just be eating it anyway and then getting sick. And I am so mad at her when she does that. I'm like, Mom. But like, I get it. I've been managing my allergies a lot longer than she has. And in the beginning, I struggled with it as well and just kind of ate what I wanted. But she's so much older. And I'm like, come on, Mom. I would be so upset if I was allergic to white rice. I eat rice. I love rice. Okay, so I feel bad for her because I know it's really hard to be her age and have to make really major changes to your diet like that. And because I really don't think she is making any changes, to be honest. I think she's just not doing it at all. I think she just eats it a little bit less. Then when she comes over here, we make sure she doesn't eat anything that she's allergic to. And he would be like, well, what about your dad? My dad can't tell my mom what to do. That's hilarious. If I'm just like, Dad, you shouldn't let Mom eat her ice cream. She's just like, she wanted to eat it. I told her it's not a good idea, and she had it anyway. And I'm like, that's fair. And what are you going to do? It would be the end of me if I was a white rice trained person. Right? White rice is such a staple for me. We have one of those big Asian rice dispensers in our house, Mimi, that holds like a couple of those like really big rice things from like the Asian market. I love that thing. For a while, we had like a big habit where like we would just put on we're one of the households, even though neither of us are Asian, maybe because I lived in Japan for a period of time, where like in the morning, my husband would just put on a pot of rice, and we would just have a pot of rice ready every day for any meal that either of us wanted. Because why? Because white rice available at all times is good. It's good, okay? So delicious. And it's so inexpensive, at least it used to be. And that's okay, right? We have a really nice Japanese rice cooker because it actually keeps it warm without burning the bottom half. Little bottom layer. I love that thing. That's so juicy. My grandpa became allergic to nuts at 85 and he loved pistachios and peanuts. Oh my gosh, that's so horrible. I'd be like, I've lived a good life at this point. Okay, so we're here. If you want a good gluten-free alternative, mesquite flour is pretty good. It has slightly caramelly and nutty flavor. Great for sweets like cookies and cakes. Mesquite flour. That sounds really fancy. I'll let Kenny know. So, do you bake, Hikari? It sounds like, I couldn't tell if you own a baker, if you're just like a hobby baker. Kenny is trying to figure out how he can make pumpkin bread for me. But pumpkin puree, perfect. Pumpkin puree has so little integrity to it as an ingredient that it's hard to make when there's no other ingredients to really beef it up. Last time he tried to bake it, it just really wouldn't solidify properly. And a lot of recipes call for like almond flour or eggs and things that I can't have. So he's still trying to figure it out. So if you ever have any advice for him, you can put it in the Discord. Because pumpkin bread is my favorite baked good from before I got allergic or realized I was allergic. And it is the one thing I have never been able to find a gluten-free version of. There are many gluten-free options for many other flavors of things, but never pumpkin. Never pumpkin bread. And I do miss that because it was a fall staple in my household. My mom would bake it every fall, every Christmas, every Halloween. So I do miss as a childhood feel to it. Hey Shiny, hey Kita, welcome in. Okay, I don't remember what I was doing. Oh, I think we were on our way to Udagawa. Does the Jahar remember which way Udagawa is? Okay, yeah, that's where Wait a minute. I feel like we ended like on a really important note. Hold on a minute. No, I think we came here. Like, obviously pumpkin bread is not a necessity for my life. I live just fine without it. But yeah. Indian grocery store has my favorite places to find gluten-free food, as the majority of their snacks are either rice or chickpea. That's true. We eat a lot of Indian food because Indian food is just default gluten-free very often. Like, rather than naan, you can have roti, which is really nice. Oh, no. Like, I'm super turned around. Hold on. Is it safe for you to have gluten-free flour? Yes, Shiny. It just depends on... Hello? What? The type of flour. What the? To right the countless wrongs of our day, we shine this light of true redemption. This place may become as paradise. Wait, I already fought you, dude! We're doing this again? I already fought you!
You're good as gone.
Oh, girl. Can you tell that I haven't played this game in like literally 24 hours because my brain was just like, what is this? Beat! Dude. I'm not sure what that was, KJ. Sometimes I just be trying to pick up random stuff for them. Oh, don't get me started, Chris. I have memorized that. To protect our world from devastation. To unite all peoples within our nation. To denounce the evils of truth and love. To extend our reach to the stars above. Jesse, James, Team Rocket blast off at the speed of light. Surrender now, or prepare to fight. Meow! That's right! Get 'em! Dude, the way I have heard that speech way too many times as a kid. I hope they're retired and they live in a good life. I don't know what Jesse and James are up to, but they are no longer the main villains of Pokemon.
I ain't done yet. Hell yeah, that was tight.
Hi baby, how can I help you? Did the Team Rocket intro summon you? You're so funny. I was just saying it for no reason. No, I'm not playing a Pokemon game. Not my 8-year-old showing up at my door and I'm like, you need something? I heard the Team Rocket intro. I just was wondering if you're maybe playing a Pokemon game so I could watch. That's my girl. That's my girl. He's like, I thought you might have been enjoying some Pokemon something other without me. You hearing this, yo? What's all that babbling about? So funny. You have the Japanese version memorized of Jesse and James? Oh, I don't know the Japanese one. That's awesome. I kind of want to know it. I kind of want to look it up after this. Yes. No, I cannot have nuts. And you're very sweet. I realize that you have nuts. If anyone is ever wondering, because, you know, people are considerate. My pronouns are she, her. My pronouns are she, her. I don't mind they, as they does refer to all people, regardless of what people think. I'm so turned around, brother. Okay, wait, let me go this way. Wait, have you guys eaten your food? Okay, they're almost done. I might have to fight this guy again, but whatever. Okay, so now we're at the Shibuku main store. Girl. Alright, I'm just gonna have to keep fighting because I don't know where I'm going. Apparently, not being good with navigation just means I'm about to get a bunch of experience. So. A bunch of experience. Yo, I just got so scared. I thought there was someone like creeping on me in the corner. It was a tripod. It was a tripod. Girl. Not me scaring myself. You think I would scare myself with the giant Bo-Katan I have in the background, but no. You know what I'm just not realizing? Don't these guys kind of look like an evil tattoo version of Haku from Spirited Away? Sort of. I mean, the blue scheme is there. The main would normally be a teal, so like not really, but kind of. Or maybe I shouldn't think that, because then I don't want to hurt them. Because then I don't want to hurt them, and I have to hurt them. I like how I said it for a moment when you said, "Have you eaten your food?" My head would be, yes, I have. Well, I'm glad. Food is fuel. Feed yourself. Dread! Happy year-long sub-anniversary, dude! Also, hold on. My brain has been all over the place, but I realized that Sonic told me who that person was, and I never even saw it. You and her share very similar health conditions and allergies. Brittany Venti, huh? Well, good to know that someone out there knows how I feel, Brittany. I gotta find where I'm going because I literally can't finish this game unless I know where I'm going. Should we go this way? Well, now I'm just back in Dogenzaka! Where in the rat's bottom is Utagawa? Wait, was I supposed to do something to open up this one? Your mom hears you calling. Oh yeah, there was that guy. Yo, back off! With the dark noise. Okay, hold on. Let me talk to Beat for a second. It feels weird to rely on that.
Got a sec?
Yeah, I'm trying, dude. Sorry. I didn't mean to go through the... Oh, man. This is gonna keep happening. I'm pretty sure I'm trying to go the right way. Maybe I'm just crazy.
Don't wuss out now, man!
No. See, this is why I don't like you guys. Beat.
I don't think this is... Dumbass! Dumbass! Come and get it!
Looks like kangaroo yaddles and these guys. Neku move. Oh, I hate when he gets There we go. Okay, there we go. Whoa. Wow, that worked out really well. Oh, he's still here. Ah, there he... Oh, I can hit him when he's all in shadow. That's good to know. Woo! Take a sip of water each time these Reapers give us red tech. Bundy out here keeping me hydrated. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna put it right here. I hope this doesn't block. Does this block it? Guys, I know that I've been alive long enough to not be impressed by this, but I'm still like, how is my switch over there? But it knows exactly where I'm pointing. And it's not even blocked by my Stanley, which is right in front of me. How does it know?
Creativity is all that I got, so let me shout and wake you up. Let me wake you up.
Well, now we're in Dogenzaka, bro. Wait, actually, okay. I don't want to do this all day, so hold on. Where's my mouse? Oh, I also didn't realize something. Okay, y'all. Where do I go to get to Utagawa? I forgot. I'm running in circles at this point. There's the concert stage. I thought it was from Dogenzaka. From the scramble? Okay. Down from the scramble. At least I know how to get there. Okay. Right? Thank you. Like, we've only been to Utagawa a couple times, so I got confused. Oh, I was getting Dogenzaka in Kadoi City. Did I go through Moko? Oh, am I so wrong? Maybe I can get there from this way? Spain Hill? I'm running all over the place. Okay. Tipsy Toes Hall? Oh, okay. This is new. Okay, thank you. At least this part is new. Dang it. Where's she at? Take it easy. You're just gonna tire yourself out. Like I care, yo. Shouting is the only thing keeping me calm. You always run it full blast, huh? Not even close, man. Only since coming to the UG. Yeah? When I was alive, I took everything at my own pace. You? Yeah. I wasn't crazy about nothing. That's why my folks always complained to me. You gotta get into a good school. You gotta think about your future. All they wanted was results, man. I can tell I'm an adult, you guys, because when I was younger, I would have been like, parents, am I right? But like now I'm just like, well, what did you want? They're just trying to help you be successful in life and like be able to take care of yourself. That's how you know what side of the coin you're on, y'all. I'm like, yeah, I'm older now, I guess. Yeah. Like I really give a crap, you know? Yeah. I think I do. And they kept expecting stuff I ain't got. They made me feel like trash when I didn't give it. They'd say, why can't you be like your sister? And I hated it. That's different. That's usually not the older siblings' plight. Hi, Morgan! Welcome in! So I quit trying altogether. Gave up on myself, so my folks would too. And the funny thing is, they did. Not rhyme, though. Yo, I could rob a bank and she'd still be there for me. She always had the right words. You know I have a dream, she'd say. You just haven't dreamed it yet. I love that. I remember her saying that. You have a dream, you just haven't dreamed it yet. Did the song just say, I know how dumb I am and so are you? I don't be catching all of the lyrics sometimes. And sometimes they come at the weirdest time and I'm like, that's what I thought it said. Okay. Gotcha. I know how dumb I am and so I knew. I was like, excuse me? What? Who said I'm dumb? Okay. But he got old, being pitied by my little sister. So I started to push her away, right up to the day we died. But you've got a dream. Rhyme said you wanted to be the world's best skater. That was all just made up, man. Made up? Why would you? Rhyme was beating herself up. Said she had no dreams. Why come back to life if I've got nothing to live for, she said. Dang, yo, that's all backwards. She's the one who had a million reasons to live. Y'all played this when you were kids? Are you okay? Why were you playing such emotionally intelligent games when you were younger? I was playing Mario Kart. Mario Party. At best. Guitar Hero. I realized something then. Rhyme's all I got left. So I said to myself, I gotta find the words like she did for me. Tell her dreams are coming just like mine did. Even if that's just a big lie. But all I did is fool her into thinking I'm worth dying for. That's a heavy line. That's heavy. I'm an idiot, man. I waited too long to realize what she meant to me. I'm nothing but an idiot. Pete. You're definitely an idiot. A huge idiot.
What'd you say?
I actually thought that said, you're definitely not an idiot for a second. Now it's like, now Neku, don't lie. Why would you let your rents push you down like that? Rents. Slang. Beat, that's not the beat I know. Don't go the distance for other people. Do it for yourself. Huh? Like you're doing right now. Just go as far as you can go. The results will come later, right? Phones. I'm sorry about Ryan. But what's done is done. Focus on the now. She wouldn't want you wasting energy on regret. Why do you think she stuck by you? She knew you could do anything you put your mind to. Anyway, I'm lucky. How many idiots have the stones to screw over the Reapers and help the underdog? Real name mention, you guys? Neku. You're an idiot, so start acting like one. Don't you turn into a deep thinker on me. Yo. I'm sorry. The character development on Neku's part is wild. Cloud could never. He's so baby. Arigato. So you guys, I drink an energy drink every day when I wake up. It's like my coffee. But lately I've been really tired, and so I drink an energy drink when I wake up, and then I've been drinking one when I get home from the gym before a stream. But I was telling my husband that I'm worried that I'm consuming too much caffeine. I usually have one of the big Red Bulls, right? And then I have another Red Bull, and I was like, that's way too much caffeine. But I'm just so tired. And he was like, oh, if that's the case, I'll just buy you little 8-ounce cans. And you can have an 8-ounce can in the morning and then an 8-ounce can later. So it's still less caffeine than you've been drinking, but you can split it up. You can like split up when you drink the caffeine. But he got me a little baby one. So I'm drinking less caffeine. I appreciate him. I literally mentioned it in passing when we were on our way back from the gym. Alright. I'm absolutely addicted. But I have a lot less work. My addictions aren't too bad compared to the masses. I'll keep my caffeine addiction, thank you. Honestly, between all three of them so far, maybe it's because Neku's has had a lot of legwork done at this point, but this has been my favorite duo so far. The conversations that they have, it's almost like having two conversations. Like before, it would be like Shiki is very emotionally intelligent, at least trying. Neku not trying at all. Joshua mostly teasing Neku. Neku falling for the bait every time. And then we have Beat Neku, two emotionally stunted boys, teenage boys, that at the end of all of this are somehow managing to communicate with each other more than they've been able to communicate with anybody else up till this point.
What is right?
Like, obviously, it wouldn't have gone this way if it had been before he like went with the thing with Shiki and the whole thing with Joshua, right? But it's just been, this is very gratifying, this character development. I love this picture of Beat laughing. What's wrong with me? I'm about to cry over a 2D character laughing. Okay. You said it, man. I ain't the sentimentiest type. He's not the sentimentiest type. I feel much better, yo. Just wait. I'm gonna send everybody home. Ryman, Shiki, and that Joshua kid. So everybody gets the first name but me? And of course, you, man. Alright then. Whoo! I am so full of fight. This time to win this game and change the world. World? Why did I say it like that? Change the world. Hey, check it out. A Reaper. Are you gonna talk to me in a red language again? Wait. Why isn't he attacking? Maybe he don't see us. It might be a trap. His ellipsis was red, you guys. I think it's a trap. Watch yourself. Alright. I think they're actually best friends now. Yeah. Guys, I just realized that the two ats are supposed to be little glasses. Because this says megane, which means glasses. So this is the glasses store, but the little ats are like glasses with a smiley. I walked by this store a bajillion times, and it literally just clicked. I was like, oh, they're glasses with eyes in them. That's adorable. That's an adorable logo. Okay. The NPC standing around is really disconcerting. Wait, are you a regular dude? Yeah, I can talk to you. Well, not talk to you. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to scream. You just look different than before. Did you maybe change your suit or your foundation? Well, you look nice. I don't want to bother you, though. I'm a little busy and I don't want to keep you wait. I don't want to hold you up or anything. So I'm going to go. Bye. Oh, no, you're going to talk anyway. Okay. To right the countless wrongs of our day, we shine this light of true redemption, that this place may become a paradise. What a wonderful world such would be. Sure. This is a stretch, but Neku is like Sora with Riku's personality, and B is like Riku with Sora's personality. That's so funny. You have to drink water now. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. I do need to drink water now. Boom. Water consumed. Okay. I wonder if the people that are standing around with the red on them. Yep. Yep. Guys, I think they're all possessed.
Focus.
Yep. Well, that explains why I thought it was weird that they were standing still. Cool, 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 cool. Considering how often that guy played with the Ouija board, it shouldn't be that surprising he got possessed. I know, right? Yo! Yo, out of the way! You wanna fight, punk? Y'all, not my 8-year-old walking by and being like, I'm like, literally, you wanna fight, punk? Just her as she walks by. What is my mom yelling? And what sort of accent is that? Sorry, darling, don't worry about it. Go have a good day, okay? The heck, man? Is he deaf? Beat, that's rude. Oh, yeah. I forgot I left it there as a bit of an experiment. I don't actually, mind the categories on Twitch as much. Because I do be chatting. I do be doing a lot of chatting. Zawardo. Oh. Guys, I think my keyboard's broken. I think I might need to, my mods can change it, but they haven't had to in a long time, so they probably just don't know how. And I don't know how to tell them how. So, something's definitely wrong. Tonight the Countess about we shine this light of true redemption. Huh? Yeah, that's always something my mods did back in the day when I actually used to go from just chatting to gaming category at the beginning of all streams. I haven't done that in years though. Guy's tripping, yo. He's saying the same thing they've all been saying. That this place may become as paradise. What a wonderful world such would be. Yo, who broke this guy's antenna? I love this man. He's hilarious. Look out, he's coming for us. I sound like that one German guy in Bayonetta 3 who was like screaming about how his friends were attacking him and dying, but like he didn't sound stressed at all.
Now, man?
Yeah, I remember that, where he was just like, oh no, they're coming alive. We're going to die. Help us. Ah. And I was like, did the person who voice acted that not actually speak German? Because they did not sound actually stressed at all. Like, I feel like they were so focused on pronouncing it correctly, they forgot about emotion. Beat language. Pew, pew, pew. That game, by that maybe something not just in that channel. I don't remember. I think Jack and Liz would know, because they were mods that were around when I used to do that all the time. So, but like also they did it without... Liz had been a mod before I modded her, so she already came with that knowledge baked in. And Jack learned from Liz. So, I did not know. Oh, hello. I forgot I was even fighting over each other. Hello, sir. The casting was like, are you German? Perfect. The fact that I could pick up, I don't speak German, and I could still pick up on the fact that it was emotionless was the funniest part to me.
That was nothing.
That happened in like a Korean drama that I watched once. It was a Korean drama about a woman that had like a terminal illness. And it was all very interesting and good. It was very romance coded, right? Heavy. But there was a point where like they go to like a hospital in like Germany to talk to like German doctors about her condition. And they had the doctor speak in English so that the Korean like actor could also respond in English. And like, but like as someone whose English is their first language, I could tell that the actor who was playing the doctor didn't speak English. They were white, but you can be white and English not be your first language, right? So they were speaking English, and it was like the most awkward exchange between two people who were clearly reading lines but didn't know where to put the proper emphasis on anything. Like the pronunciation was pretty good from both actors, both the Korean one and the German one, but you could tell that they both didn't understand really what they were saying. You know what I mean? There's like, these are your lines, they're English, memorize them. And it was so interesting. I was like, why not just let them speak German? They're in Germany. Why make them speak English? But I think it's because they didn't want to have the Korean actor speak German. Oh, I was intentionally not mentioning the drama because I didn't want to like shade it or anything because the rest of the drama was great, but I thought it was so weird during that time. Like, you know, like when an actor speaks a different language in a movie and you're like, did that sound good? I don't know. I don't speak that language. It sounded good to me. But if you're a native speaker of that language, you can tell whether or not the actor sounded good or not. You know what I mean? And so like when you speak native English, you're like, people are like, did they sound okay? You're like, they sounded all right. Like you can tell they tried, but it is kind of, it's so funny every time, bless them. I'm like, just let them speak Korean or German. Like why? You know, and you're like, only the native speakers know that they sounded kind of awkward. Especially like I feel like it comes up a lot in spy movies. Like think like, what are the movies with Tom Cruise? Mission Impossible and stuff like that, where they speak stuff and like he speaks it in like a very cool way. Like he's like a cool spy. And it's supposed to present as though he's speaking the language very fluently. Right? And if you don't speak the language he's speaking, you might be like, yeah, I guess he probably sounded perfectly native, right? But I love to hear from actual native speakers being like, it's a little awkward. You can tell he's foreign, or like the accent was totally, like, I would have no way of knowing if someone was speaking German properly. But I can tell when someone speaks Japanese awkwardly, you know, or English. They draw the line, everyone's speaking Korean. I think they just really want to show, like, there's like a bit of coolness. We have the same thing in the States, right? There's a bit of coolness to a character that can effortlessly speak multiple languages, which is funny because a lot of people can. That's true. But it's weird that we like shoehorn actors into speaking languages they don't speak for movies. Like you can just rewrite the scene where they don't have to speak the native language for that scene. I don't know why you're gonna put them through that. Because they always hire European white people and the inflection measure is so funny. It is. Okay. Yo, I'm like, why not just let them be European? Why do they have to be West American? Anyway. Yo, what's up with him? No idea. But I'm pretty sure he wasn't in control. Ooh, he's using our regular name! Neku, man, you notice something? Town's awful quiet, yo. I'm gonna be devastated if Coffee Daddy's doing this, you guys. I'm throwing the whole game away. I'm taking the cartridge out of this freaking Switch and I'm crushing it. Just kidding. I don't have a physical copy of this game. I forgot. Too quiet. Let's try scanning. I'm already ahead of you guys. I already scanned and figured it out. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. I think I can more or less speak good English, so I have 2 fluent languages. I feel like it's relatively common outside of the States for people to speak multiple languages. America doesn't put nearly as much emphasis on us learning a foreign language as they should. Like, we only have to take a couple years of it in school, in high school, really. and that's not enough to learn a language. We really should be focusing on being at least bilingual. And you kind of have to go out of your own way and usually pay your own money eventually to actually get good at speaking your language these days in the States. There's a new Ed Sheeran song where he speaks Farsi. My English-speaking friend loved it, but my wife, who speaks Farsi, cringes a little listening to it. That sounds right. You're just like, it's so cool when they speak this. You're like, is it though? For people that really understand it. Could be worse. The movie Scott Pilgrim hired Korean actors to play 2 of the villains, but forgot to check if they could actually speak English, so they cut all their lines. That's so dumb. I hate that. We had English classes from first grade all the way to graduation, so yeah. So my Japanese kids had. Okay, so let's scan. We already figured this out. But, you know, now we know. I'm so proud of myself for noticing that. Okay. What the? They're all thinking the same thing. To right the countless wrongs of our day, we shine this light of true redemption that this place may become as paradise. What a wonderful world such would be. Even him. I don't know why you said even him. But yeah. No way, man. I mean, this is crazy, ain't it? What's happening to Shibuya? No, I should have seen this coming, but I don't want to see it. I don't want to see it. It's all coming together, but I don't want it to come together. No! I just wanted the coffee shop to be a safe place that served bouillabaisse. I should have known that the coffee shop was serving bouillabaisse and he was up to no good. Don't y'all tell me nothing. But also, it's the same thing in any mystery or crime video game. The person who doesn't have a good explanation for why and how they got there is the culprit. If you can't find a valid, clear reason for someone's existence, but you can for everybody else's, then the person who didn't have any reason, then the reason was the crime. We know why Neku's here. We know how Beaten Rhyme got here. We know how Shiki got here. We even know why Joshua was here. But I haven't questioned that if Mr. Hanakawa isn't a Reaper, then who is he? All of the Reapers have been very upfront about who they are and what their job is. Sorry, I need to stop talking. I don't want to prompt you guys, because I don't know for sure. But I have some theories, and I don't want y'all to, accidentally give me too much extra information. But based on what I'm thinking, I'm just like, he's the only one who hasn't been clear about who he is and why he's there. Really. I mean, he doesn't seem antagonistic in any way. But compared to everybody else who's either been, the Secretary or the Reaper or anything, he hasn't really taken side. He's helped us, but he hasn't explained who he is. Who is he in the cog of this game? He's not a player, and he's not a Reaper. We know Joshua, but Joshua's so smart. I feel like Joshua would have. You know what? Even if Joshua figured out that Mr. Hanakawa was the composer, he wouldn't have told us that. Purely for just issues and giggles. He probably would have thought it was just so funny. Or he probably would have been like, what? You didn't know that, Neku? Sorry I didn't mention it. I thought it was obvious. Not me strangling him from beyond the probably not grave. I'm not telling him anything if he's alive. Nothing. I'm not gonna give him any fodder to make fun of me. Okay. Yo, Neku, look! They still got on them. They still got on them pins. That's a weird thing. Okay. Huh? Wait, hold up. Blah! Of course. Yo, man, I think I finally get it. Get what? The composer. I know who he is. It's Cat, yo. No. I refuse. No. No, not me and Neku being the same. He said, nah. I'd be like, why are you looking that way? Because I can't see no evidence this way. There's no evidence on this side of the screen. No. Absolutely not. I refuse. No, it's not. Huh? What you mean, no? How can you be so sure? It's gotta be Cat, no matter how you slice it. The player pins, the Red Skull pins, they all the same design, yo. The same guy. But Cat is Mr. Hanakoma. Cat saved your life. Hanakoma. Not him, I'm not remembering. You mean King of Coffee? King of Coffee's a great name, B. I like Coffee Daddy too, but King of Coffee's good. You mean King of Coffee? No way, yo. He's Cat. Then that makes him... Stop. Mr. H can't be the composer, all right? I, man. Sorry. So, I'm getting kind of confused, yo. You sure Coffee Man's Cat? That's true. The only evidence that we have that Mr. Hanakoma's cat is what Joshua said. That's not facts. Stop! You're confusing me, Beat. I mean, how would you know that? Joshua told me. And I believe him. Because he probably died for me or something. The prissy kid you was with? Sure you can trust him? I knew he was gonna ask that. He was my partner. I trust my partners. Oh, but you don't trust Beat when Beat says that Mr. Hanakoma, who is apparently Cat for sure, according to you, is the composer. I get it though, it's hard to trust Beat on anything having to do with the brain. Then I hate to tell you, man, but Hanakoma's the... Joshua was looking for the composer. Same reason as you. And Mr. H was helping him. Villains do be doing diabolical-ish, y'all, and laughing at us behind our backs. So, like, honestly, I'm so glad Beat is here. I feel like he's gonna break this down in a way that makes it the most sense. So, like, he was helping out the kid who was trying to whack him? Thank you for that clarification, Beat. I don't know, yo. I bet the H-Man was just playing Pris Kid. These nicknames are sick. The H-Man was just playing Pris Kid. Someone get Joshua back here. We need to rise him from the undead of wherever he at and let him know that we're calling him Pris Kid out in the wild. I think he'd hate it, and I need him to know. But he told me. Expand your horizons, enjoy the moment. The exact opposite of what's happening around us. This Shibuya isn't Shibuya at all. He'd never do this. Sounds like you're reaching to me. I'm screaming. Beat literally is just being like, it sounds like you're being emotional and not thinking straight. I won't stand for this. Beat-o. Like, he's just like, I feel like you're not looking at the facts here. I feel like you're reaching based on your own emotions. Because I'm over here like, see what you're saying makes sense, but I like him. He's a cool guy. And I don't want to be fooled because that's embarrassing. I also like, he's also like part of like Neku's entire personality. So I can see why Neku would be very resistant. He liked him as Mr. Hanakomo, and he already liked Kat, and then he found out they were the same person, and his respect for him went up even higher in that regard. So this would be a very hard pill to swallow. Extra large. Ah! I suck at this analytical crap, yo. All I know is that Shibuya's messed up, and the composer's the one doing all the messing. Whoever he is, I'm taking him out. Now, let's haul butt while there's still time. Yeah, I've heard people say that. At least the Persona part. I can totally see the Soul Eater, though. How long can I hold this "We love you" beat sign? My arm's getting tired. Passing this comic with large sign to the next person. I'll hold it. Wait, can we go? Bro, why can I not go? Did I come the wrong way? Or do we go through AMX? Am I lost again? I can't keep doing this, Jahara. You can't keep doing this. You can't. Oh, it's the girls. Are you guys okay? Nope. They are, in fact, not okay. That's gonna be... We're literally back. Okay. That means we need to go up this way, because y'all said the top, right? And then we go this way. We pass Sakura. The girls are not all right. Wait, I'm pretty sure this is the only way to get... Okay. Oh, wait, I gotta drink twice, huh? Hive-minded with the bestie. Just girly pop things. Just girly pop things. Remember that time that we both got like brainwashed at the same time, girl? Oh my god, that was so funny, right? Honestly, freaking hysterical. Like, we do everything together. Girl, you know you get in here, please. Thank you. Somebody take care of this freaking porcupine. That was a good one. Mostly get that rhino in the corner. Oh, thank y'all. Vito. Guys, I can't even get to him. The rhino was stuck behind a little car, which is ridiculous because I know this rhino fitting in this car. Seems like a really bad place to be, real talk.
Dumbass.
Beat. We're kind to animals even when we are hitting them and they're made of noise. Beat. These things are just rock solid.
Who's next? That's how he's done.
Okay. You hearing this, yo? What's all this babbling about? I don't know, but they're all talking about stuff. Uh-oh. More of them? Think they still got a full deck? No. Also, don't say things like deck. It's traumatizing. Should I talk to them? Or are they gonna try and fight me? Yo. No response. What about this one? What about this one? You know, I think the last time we saw Jesse and James, they also made a gurgling pain sound. So I wonder... What's with this guy? Okay, well, I wonder if they're also currently brainwashed. They are Reapers. Oh no, I'm good. Keep going here. What is it? Yo, what you want, man? We're surrounded. Well, this is gonna be a problem. Why are we surrounded?
Watch yourself.
I'm just saying, why are we surrounded? Girl, what do you mean, why are we surrounded? I just realized I said that out loud. Well, there were a bunch of them here.
I don't think so.
Thank you, people. Yeah. Lightning bolt, lightning bolt. No one told you to be. I'm getting a little bit better. You know, I would say nothing has ever helped my hand-eye coordination more than video gaming. Does that sound old when I say video game? But y'all know what I mean? Like, when I first start playing a game and they're like, this is everything that's going on the screen that you need to manage. You need to manage your own HP. You need to see how much. You need to see if you have room. Oh my gosh, I'm just realizing I might be in a little bit of a pickle. Hold on. Might be in a little bit of a pickle. Oh, I'm doing really bad today. Oh well. Well. Here. That was not a good one. Well, like you, at first, it was like when I first played Chain of Memories, and they're like, you need to be able to see which cards you have next and like plan for that kind of thing, you know? And I was like, I can't watch what the person is doing on screen and manage my own cards in my deck and see what cards they're gonna do so I can like blocks. You know, like it was just too much to look at once. But by the end of the game, I could do that. I could look at the screen and like more or less discern everything that was happening. But it just takes a while to figure out how you can like take in enough visually while also like not needing your entire brain to like, wait a minute. Y'all keep respawning. I'm now just realizing I done killed enough of y'all. Oh, okay. Seems like I clearly need to do a better job at this, but... Here. Okay, that's better. Obviously, some games need more hand-eye coordination than others, but just feel like this is one of those games that needs quite a bit.
I don't think so.
And you know, no one was ever like, you know what I think is bad for you? Additional hand-eye coordination. Bleh, who likes that? Whew. I did it. I also realized that my health goes back up when I sink. I don't think I ever noticed that. Yay, I was like, we should be adjusting our food soon. A B is fine. That was a little messy. Did we get them all? Yeah. What the heck they want, man? All that redemption garbage. I don't get it, yo. Speaking of redemption and dumps, I forgot that the other guy is back too. Oh no, the trash heaper is back and he's shirtless now. It's not just the streets. The Reapers are acting weird too. What's causing the UG and the RG to change like this? Is it really them? The pins? Why don't we go take a pin off somebody and find out, yo? Yo, Neku, snap out of it, yo. We gotta find Iron Face. Alright, Iron Face. Thank God this game has autosave. At least you remembered he was shirtless. Yeah. That's the part that wasn't so bad, but he absolutely murdered me in our fight, so I'm scared to fight him again. Did I have an extra? Yo, I might have. What's going on? What am I even looking at right now? What the heck? Walls busted up. Oh, okay. Like something came crashing through from the other side. But this wall's a level 4, yo. Nobody could smash through this. Not even the top brass, man. Then what did? Whatever. Let's move. Hey, hang on. It could be dangerous. But what if Iron Face is back there? Alright. But stay alert. It could be a trap. And on that note, your girl's gonna get up and take her break. Redemption. Redemption. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna take a 15-minute break. Thank y'all for chilling with me. I'll see you in 15. Make sure you get up and stretch. Have some water if you so desire. And I shall see you soon. I'm thoroughly confused, and it's great.
That little squirt took down that Heartless. Who'd have thought it?
Such is the power of the Keyblade. The child's strength is not his own.
Why don't we turn him into a Heartless? That'll settle things quick enough.
And the brat's friends are the king's
The most
wife.
iconic villains!
What on the eyes? They're
Are
all
my
real
enemies?
brats
I'm
by the
so
look
honored.
of them.
You're no prize yourself.
Oh my god, really? You are guilty! Seize them! Sora! Do something! What was that Donald voice? I panicked! Vincent? No! Cloud! Who? What? Cloud! Why does he even dress like that? Why do you look so cool, bro? Why do you look so evil? Where'd you get a cape from? Please don't fight me. Oh my god.
Maleficent was right.
Stop messing
You don't have
around,
what it takes to
Riku.
save Kyrie. It's up to me. Only the Keyblade Master can open the secret door and change the world.
Give that back. You're so villainous.
That's impossible. How did this happen?
Don't let it get to you,
I'm the
Sora.
one who fought my way here with the Keyblade.
You're correct.
You were just the delivery boy.
Goofy.
Riku's like, what about me? You're not
How will
as
you
charming.
fight without a weapon?
I know now I don't need the Keyblade. I've got a better weapon.
Friendship.
My heart.
That too. Yes.
Your heart?
Yeah.
What good will that weak little thing do for you?
It's the one thing you want. Why don't you ask yourself that? There are question marks after the Hades cut. Well, okay, we're going in then, Jahar. Why'd you click it? Why did I do that? I don't even know. I have a sense of adventure in video games that does not exist in real life. Somebody at my front door and they're gonna be so concerned for me. Oh no.
I give up.
I love it. It's so cute. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah.
His heart belongs again to darkness. All worlds begin in darkness. and all so end. The heart is no different. Darkness sprouts within it. It grows, consumes it. Such is its nature.
Honestly, let him cook.
In the end, every heart returns to the darkness whence it came. You see, darkness is the heart's true essence.
Go off, King. I mean, no.
The heart maybe was kind of thinking the same thing.
Seriously? Me
Whoa.
too. One look at this castle, and I just knew. Our very best friends. They're here.
Yeah.
Sora grew up, bro. I leave him alone for 24 hours. What is...
My show now, Keyblade Master.
Hello.
Who am I? Oh, my name's Axel. Got it
Axel.
memorized?
Sure.
Sure, yeah, you just told me that.
Good. You're a quick learner.
He's condescending. Calm down, Jahara, calm down. Yes! Marluxia. Milkman! Oh! 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 What? What? Sora, what?
Care. You can erase my memory.
No!
Sora, why'd you say that?
That's what I'm saying, Goofy!
Who will I look after if I don't have Naminé?
Kyrie?
So just
Riku?
do it.
Yourself?
Erase my memories. Destroy
Goofy?
my heart.
Just have to get it out of my system, okay. Because tonight will be the night that I will fall for you over again. Don't let me change my mind.
She will implant the loveliest little memories you could ever hope for.
Oh, I feel kind of bad for him now, actually.
It's no big deal that they're all lies.
He doesn't want this. Oh, I feel bad.
Your heart will be mine!
He practiced that entrance. I know he did. In the mirror.
Me face the darkness.
That is correct.
New character unlocked? Okay.
It is.
Yes, pause. Who is he? He's got, I like the checkered jacket. His hair is very spiky. Your hair must be spiky to be a main character. Who is this boy? Oh, he got RGB on his hips. Ow! Ow! No! I don't like the way it moves! No! It's fine. This is all just a simulation anyway. That's how I feel about real life. Have you ever thought that? You're just like, this is all just a simulation anyway. Who cares? Increases fire, blizzard, and thunder resistance. Oh my god, cute! What do you mean? I just live in a small town. What would I need fire, blizzard, and thunder resistance for? Stop! No! I just stopped crying! And they're like, well, you saved the worlds and all of the world, Sora. Good job. Now all you have to do is find your friend and the king, and then we can go have a tea party. But first, a nap. And then he wakes up from a nap, and they're like, no, the world isn't saved. Everything is still terrible, and you have a new mission. And he's like, what?
Let's cut to the chase. Here's the deal I'm gonna offer you. I let you out of the slammer. No strings. You'll be free as a bird. And all for one little job. Fight Hercules in the Colosseum to the death.
The This is my story. And you're not part of it.
Did you forget who you're talking to? I am the Lord of the Dead!
No wonder no one wants to die.
Well, I happened to stumble across this in the Zero District.
Uh-huh. Ooh.
Pooh's storybook.
It's Pooh Bear.
That's right. I know you're a good friend of Winnie the Pooh, Sora. That's why I summoned you.
We are friends.
Belongs to me.
Okay.
What a hag.
Come here. Come here. Come here. Sorry. Ew, you can't just consume people. Oh. Okay, we're gonna go check this out. I don't know what this is, but let's check it out. Uh-oh. Oh! Larxene? What? Huh? Girl? Oh, Don't be scared. Don't be scared. You beat her the first time with cards. And like, I feel like Elizabeth Swan's like, how long have you been traveling the seas trying to find all these pieces of gold? And he's like, for 10 years. And I'm like, not to be rude, because like, this isn't my problem. But like, I expected you to say more than 10 years, sir. Like, 10 years is still within like a regular human's lifetime. Like, I thought you were gonna say like 100 years, 1,000 years. Like curses are serious, but you're like 10 years. And I'm like, oh. I mean, in the grand scheme of things, you done found that gold pretty quickly then. Like little pieces of gold around the world, and it took you 10 years only? Like, y'all are pretty efficient. You should advertise that. Put that on your resume or something.
Yes, with
Not to be rude, guys, but what is Eminem doing in this game? To have a discussion.
How long has it been since I abandoned that name?
Out with it, nobody! Where's Kairi? Where's Riku?
I know nothing of any Kairi. As for Riku, perhaps you should ask your king.
Whoa! Whoa! That's unnecessary! Whoa! Okay, I'm fine. I'm fine. Everything is fine. Okay. To become one? Stop! With Roxas's little pendant? So I can see. Wait! Let me see! Why are you so big, bro? Aw, Pluto knows. Pluto knows! Pluto knows!
Riku, you're really here?
Hello, the height difference! What the I'm cool.
perish now.
Ooh. It's okay, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay.
Give in.
Roxas was 13? Did I know that? I feel like I should have known that. And then he was... Organization... This is called Organization 13. Isn't it? I feel like it's been forever since I played this, so why is there a 14? That doesn't make any sense. We have to kill her. Anyway, moving on. Yes, dear. Oh! Oh my god, she's cute!
Best of luck today.
Oh, yeah. Let's go.
Nominee? Why she look like Nominee with the wig? You have to play with your friends every day.
7 days, maybe.
7.
Most kids spend the time just do.
I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you for that one. I'm gonna get you.
Why? You're the real sham.
Yeah, I know you are, but what am I? Sorry.
Fair enough. You could say I am the biggest nobody of them all.
Hey! Double entendre up in the sky. Let's go, Riku. Reverse Uno card with the deep slumber, though, right? You should bring her seashells. She liked that. She did that for you. Go get some seashells, Roxas! Stat! Please let me go with you one last time, she said in bracket. No! Somebody get her some iron! Hot girls are anemic! We have to keep the iron on hand.
Because you guys are my best friends.
A notch above plain friends.
Get it memorized, all right? We are best friends.
Oh, look, books. Who was reading them? Axel reads? Sorry, that was rude. That was rude, Axel. I was uncalled for.
Is that because you're a puppet?
Oh my god, Axel, you can't just ask people if they're puppet.
Or and that girl he's always with.
You mean Kyrie?
Kyrie.
Who's Kyrie? Sorry.
Well, we've had our share of drama lately.
Remember like earlier when you tried to kill Shion and Shion tried to kill you because you both thought that the other was a heartless because the organization set you up to kill each other. Woo! Good times! Good times. Oh, I love it. Ice cream fixes everything, though.
Promise.
What's your problem?
You both think you can do whatever you want. Well, I'm sick of it.
Go on, you just keep running. But I'll always be there to bring you back!
I just feel so bad for Axel. He's just like, my friends keep leaving. And I'm so sick of you guys. I'm just trying to help you. And you keep being like, nobody understands me. Nobody gets me. Nobody cares about me. Like, I'm over here trying to understand you, trying to care about you. But am I invisible? Do I not matter? Fine. Whatever. Do what you're gonna do. I'm gonna drag your butt back here every single time. Even if you don't want it. I love him. Axel, what are you looking at? What is it? It's a letter. Open it. Thank you. Stop. Bruh. K-O. I'm thoroughly confused and it's great.
That little squirt took down that Heartless. Who'd have thought it?
Such is the power of the Keyblade. The child's strength is not his own.
I is back. Hello. Hello, hello, puppy. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I just realized I don't know if y'all can even really tell what color this shirt is. It's like a mint green, but it doesn't really look like a color shirt at all in this lighting. My husband is currently making me a half-portion smoothie. Hopefully y'all can hear it. I don't think you'd be able to. Okay. It looks white. Yeah, no. It's mint green. There we go. Can you hold on? This blanket is white. You can only kind of tell. It's like a mint green color, and I think it's really pretty. But only when it's like next to like a white. This is a cream. Can you tell that it's not white? I actually do have a pale blue one as well, Rika. That I think I wore last stream, and this one's mint green. I bought myself 2 new shirts that are exactly the same to celebrate a fitness milestone. And be like, how does buying the shirt for fitness? They're like backless shirts. And I've been doing a lot of work on that. So I'm showing off. Okay, from the front they look very business though. Oh no, we're... Wait. How are we here? I thought we were literally on the way to go Backstreets. Oh, I guess we were right before the Backstreets. The Backstreet Boys. This logo is killer, by the way. Some of the people here are still moving. That's a good sign, I think. Oh, got scared, sorry. Yeah! Back up, dude. Okay, well. Oh, what's this? Thanks, honey. It looks like the circle that Show made, but like with extra badness on it. Or regular street graffiti, we don't know. The heck is this? It looks like burn marks. This place. This is where the Grim Reaper was messing around. No sign of Iron Face. Let's try someplace else. I love how he thinks he can just look around and like he'd be able to see her. Hang on, we should check this out. How, yo? I'm gonna take a picture with my phone. I forgot we had this feature. We haven't used it for anything important until no. Even with the whole thing with the Reapers was not important. 4 days ago. That was so long ago. Okay. Let's start with that. No way. What? Yo, let me see it. Okay. Okay. There's a perfectly fine explanation for this. Hanakomo is here drawing the blue part on top of the black part. Easy. Coffee, man. That's him, ain't it? Mr. H. What was he doing out here, man? Why? See, I told you he was fishy. See, now I feel like it's not him. Because this is too easy. Clues don't come this easily. Why would you come here? It doesn't make sense. This can't be you, Mr. H. Like, honestly, you don't even know what this picture is showing you, Neku. Don't jump to conclusions, babyface. No, Neku, we can look at the other days, bro. Let's pay a visit to his cafe. Huh? What you talking about, man? We gotta find Iron Face first. Mr. H's place is on Cat Street. We haven't checked there yet. I get it. 2 birds with 1... 2 stones with 1 bird. The way my brain automatically fixed that for him. My brain automatically was like incorrect. Let me read it the way he said it, yes. Hello, Mia. Welcome in. Happy to have you. Welcome to your first live. Then let's get moving. Mr. H. Both versions of the saying are bad, in my opinion. Wait, let's go this way, though. Well, I guess they're...
Hey, man.
You're a deadbeat! Sorry. That was rude. No, he's ruder. Who enjoys wasting my time? That's so funny, because that's what your mom said about you last night.
See you again.
Let's go.
Tell me who you are and who you were. How much have you been paid?
Cat Street.
Take it easy. RELAX. Would you like to have some?
Bye. Wait. Are you guys hypnotized? Yep. Sure are. So I'm just gonna step around you. Yo, look! Look, they don't look so good. What do you mean, look? He doesn't even have his lollipop. Give the man his lollipop back! How is he supposed to have his mouth fixation? What's up with you guys? We literally have seen everybody like this. Stop. Don't get any closer. They're not themselves. They might try to kill us, which they usually don't do, said nobody. Stop, they're not themselves. They might try to kill us, which isn't that different from normally what would happen when we met them when they're not, when they are themselves. But I don't want to fight them again, is really the underlying thing here, is I don't want to fight them, okay? They're serving mannequins at Forever 21 pose. You know the mannequins have their pelvises way too far out, like some of the stores? It's so funny. To right the countless wrongs... Now this sounds more like a Team Rocket. To right the countless wrongs of our day, we shine this light of true redemption, that this place may become as paradise. What a wonderful world such would be. Sorry, I was trying to do a Jesse and James thing. Yo, snap out of it, fools! Dang it, not them too. What the heck is going on? They're coming our way. Oh, come on. Oh, but my wrists. I don't want to, I can't fight. Oh no.
You're good as gone.
Mama, Naga.
I don't think so. I can't. I don't think so.
I'm so bad at this, dude. That was an accident. That was an accident.
I'm there.
Oh my God.
Gotcha. I don't think so. I can't. Come on. See ya.
Wow, she got me good just then.
I can't.
This is the most arcade game feeling.
I can't.
B, help me! Hey, Rockmanshi. I don't come here to get my ish rocked, okay?
What's out now, man? I can't.
Pito.
I don't think so.
I'm gonna try and pay a little bit more attention to like what we're doing here.
Gotcha. Gotcha. I can't. Gotcha. I
Yo, she's murdering me even without it. Kadia, no! Kadia, no! Kadia, no, don't do this, please. Okay, now the game is babying me, but hey. Girl, what? Girl, what? I start to panic so easily on this one.
Pick it up, phone. I'm there.
Don't scream like that, bro. You scared me. I thought you were gonna do a whole thing. Don't do that. Oh my god, B. Oh my god, B. Oh my god, B. Help me. No, I'm not all right, brother. This is emphatically what I look like when I am not all right. Beat. Oh my god. And they healed. No, I'm not alright! Stop asking me stupid questions! I'm bullying you. I'm bullying you, girl. Bro. I know, right? Cuddy, I know. That was so close. Yeah, rank C. I'm bad at fighting them, okay? I'm here for the story. I still don't know where this story is going. I can't put that there. I almost knocked it over. That should stop him. Beat, let's finish this. Wait, man. Please. Cut him some slack. Slack? They're just gonna attack us again. I know, but they ain't bad. I can feel it, yo. They're just screwy like everybody else. Well, they're definitely acting different from yesterday. The red glowing eyes aren't like a clue. But if you're wrong, if they try to attack us again, I'll erase them myself. I swear. With what? Oh, I guess we mean kill them. Alright, it's a deal. Huh? Look there. Just take their pins from them, you guys! How have we not tried this yet? Yo, they the ones the RG folks all got on. How come Beat comes up with the best name? If I ever need to name a business or anything, I'm just gonna tell Beat what it's about and I want him to name it. Because King of Coffee, Team Lolly, Prissy Kid, excellent names. Yeah, the Reapers. I thought the Reapers were supposed to be wearing them O-pins. Hey, you think they the same thing? I don't know. Anyway, let's make tracks before these two wake up. Good call, man. Let's bounce. Why don't you take their... Okay. It's like I'm talking. It's like they can't even hear me. Can you believe it? They're just ignoring me. I finished my smoothie already. It was only half of my normal serving. Should have done that. Hey, this is... What? The scramble? Another day has passed? Aw, heck no. This can't be happening, man. What day is it? Hey, calm down. It's day 6. No! Calm down, I said. We've still got time. Crap! Oh, you're going through all the emotions. All the emotions at once. Hey, we don't have time for nervous breakdowns. Yo, I'm only human. Vocal, thank you for the primary sub. Happy sub-anniversary, 1 year. If the Iron Maiden was telling the truth, today's the day I get real ghost for real, man. Okay, did anyone else think of, he's a phantom. Taking phantom. So he's gonna go ghost. We still have to try. Yeah? Let's go see Mr. Hanakoma. Where? Oh, duh. Cat Street. We haven't looked around there yet. My sweet, Iron Face is gonna be there. I feel it, yo. I ain't going without a fight. Come on. Because, like, who is Mr. Hanakoma, and how is he able to give us, even alter our phones? I don't know, but I feel like there might be an explanation. This game keeps giving me clues as to why somebody is probably evil, and then taking it away from me and being like, wow, you really thought they were evil after everything they've done for you? That's crazy. And I'm like, the gaslighting in this game is so for real, y'all. They will present you with every reason why this person is probably playing you, to slowly convince you. And then by the time you finally believe it, they'll pull the rug out from under you and be like, you should have just had faith. And I'm like, I'm gonna get you, writers, okay? To be fair, everyone is just doing their jobs. History is filled with people who have done wrong things by just doing their jobs. You know? So I'll never take that as an excuse. It's honestly a non-argument, but you know. Okay. You can still be a bad person. Well, not a bad person. You can still do a bad thing. Although, I'm kind of curious about the composer. And if he makes this game, and if he's the ruler of the game and its rules. What's interesting to me is I actually find the concept of this game existing in the first place to be cool. Like, obviously, nobody wants to die. None of these people that are here want to die. That's why they're playing. And it seemed, I guess at first glance, it could be presented as a mercy to offer people the opportunity at life again. But I actually think this is a really cool game in its nature and how it's played. I mean, you could think that. Or we could be like, killing people is bad. I think it's too ideal to be in a situation and be like, there are no things that can be judged on both sides. Like, if there's someone that's just like, you think killing people is bad, but good and evil are just made up, I'd be like, okay. But, you know, we don't exist in a vacuum. We live in a society. So... So, okay. Imagine dying to a toad noise. The best name for something I ever came up with was a hypothetical tea shop for a friend's business. Her name was Tyrika, and I came up with Sweet Teas. That's a great name, Ricky. Sweet Teas. I'd go there. Amazingly. Okay. That being said, if you go through life always trying to consider everybody's point of view on something that you don't like, then you never have anything that you can personally stand for. So I could be like, well, from like the composer and the Reaper's point of view, you know, they're also just, you know, giving souls a chance. But I'm like, they are torturing them. They're fully aware of that. Maybe some of them are enjoying it and some of them aren't. But sometimes being a cog in the machine is still being a cog in the machine. So, I'm not going to spin my head around trying to be like, but where are they coming from? Or what do they think they're doing? I'm going to stand from my point of view and judge from there. Because Neku can't be wasting time being like, but what? But maybe the Reapers don't really mean us any. But it's just their job. I mean, while some of those things might be true, it does him no service. It does him no service. Who's my favorite partner so far, gameplay-wise? Probably B. Oh, gameplay-wise? Joshua. Easy. Joshua and I were melting mobs. Melting. Except for Sho. But he is a demon, probably. I don't know what happened there. But he was the easiest for me to work with. Also, his little, like, 1, 2, 3. I could 1, 2, 3. So, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter that he wasn't inflicting that much damage. It was his ultimate, like, his attack style for like, our ultimate attack, it was good. I really struggle with beats. You know, but how's his name? I can count, but for something about, it's just, how'd you know my birthday passed, Mia? How did you know my birthday passed? I am. That's not obligated, but like I still have a link to the birthday wish list is still there, but it's not obligated. I was like, I told you on my birthday. Anyway. Okay, Mr. H. I need to get the whole story. Find out for sure he's not the composer. But how do I ask him that? Move. I'm with B. He's like, that's so weird how you're pretending that I don't have till the end of day today to be alive. I'm screaming. All right, I'm moving. Like, Negu, please, have some urgency. Like, hello? Story-wise, that's probably B, because I just enjoy him, and I always have. I watched the videos. That makes sense. That makes sense. I think it's somewhere, the link to it is somewhere in the general channel of the Discord, if you're interested in it, but again, no obligation. Honestly, just the birthday wish is appreciated. It's been a good birthday year. Come on. Oh wait, do I have food? I should give myself some more food to eat. Do I have any more burgers? No! No more burgers! No, my burgers. What did you do? What do you do? We do not know. Max HP increased by 5, sync rate roughly 45%. It's good for me. That's good. I mostly just want my sync rate to increase.
That hit the spot.
I'm glad it hit the spot, darling. Let's go. Oh wait, I forgot we were going to Cat Street. Oh no. He is so tall compared to her. Okay. The NPC's route never stood before. Oh wait, I can get a burger!
Bienvenido.
No! I forgot this is just a hot dog joint. Actually, you know what? I don't know what's gonna happen. Maybe I need to eat a hot dog. Let me get some hot dogs. All right. Thank you, baby. De nada. De nada. Cause here's Moko. Nope. And then this is just the inside of Moko. Here's Kadoy. This is Total Records. I'm sorry, B. I'm not trying to get you killed. I promise. I just have a really terrible sense of direction, my man. Are these guys possessed? Not the 10-pin slammers! No! My 10-pin slammers! Who never talked about anything except 10-pin slamming. So sad. Okay. Pew, 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 pew. I'm just doing this a lot. Which way is Cat Street, you guys? I don't know how many hours I played this game, but I still can't freaking figure my way around. Of course it was Tower Records. How are we supposed to play 10-pin slammer now? Drink. To be honest, I think if you have too much intellect, this sounds weird. I think in games in particular where they're creating tropes for characters, that characters that have a lot of intellect grow very distrustful of people, and rightfully so, because they have a better understanding of how duplicitous people can be. But when you're like quote unquote dumb in these games, you're just more willing to give everybody a clean slate chance whenever you meet them. And I think that's a talent that I myself do not possess, to just give everybody a 100% clean slate chance, as if I've never met someone before that had bad intentions. Yeah, like a Luffy versus a Nami. Nami has a reason why she views the world the way she does. I wouldn't say Luffy doesn't either. It's just that he's just like, well, everybody's different. But most people don't operate that way. I think that's why I like characters like that, because it's so interesting to see the story of people that are like that can move through life, be hurt, and not let it affect them overtly. And I'm like, that's crazy. Maybe that's why they're so popular characters. Luffy, Gon, Sora, you know. Okay. What the? Yep. I feel like if I keep saying this, it's gonna be in my dream, so I'm not gonna read it anymore. Here he comes! Yeah, I'm a huge One Piece fan, if you didn't know. Can y'all cut it out? I also find Beat relatively difficult to get on screen in comparison to Joshua and Shiki.
I don't think so.
It just like made more sense to me. I like know what to do, but actually like knowing what to do and then executing it properly is like a completely different thing.
Come and get it.
Beetle. I could see you getting hyped up to jump on me, so I can't have that. Listen. They be doing the double jump with the kangaroo. You know what the kangaroo reminds me? I recently have been watching my husband play Death Stranding 2. And there's a kangaroo. Nah, no spoilers, but you know. I was like, that's 2 kangaroos in it in like less than a few days. And I don't know, that's a pattern that I've never had before. I feel like kangaroos aren't commonly in video games that I play, but they have been lately. Woo! I would be really sad if Mr. Hanakawa had been playing this whole time. Come on. I want to go talk to him. But at this point, like if you ever read mystery books or watch mystery shows or play mystery games, it always feels like a cheap shot when the villain of the story turns out to be someone that has at no point in the story actually been introduced before. They're like, there's actually no way you would have figured it out because I didn't even introduce this character. They've never been on screen. I never named them. You know what I mean? And so usually the villain is always someone that has been introduced in the story at some point. But the true masterfulness of a true mystery story is that they have introduced them but made them innocuous enough that you almost forget about them. So you don't consider them as an option. It's like what Scooby-Doo does, but on like a more complex scale, right? They point all of the clues towards one person in a way to distract you from the person that seems very unlikely, the person that has been the most helpful, who's been the most upfront and seemingly friendly the whole time. And that's usually who the villain is in Scooby-Doo stuff, right? And so I'm just like, I have a few bets going on who I think could actually be behind this. And I'm on Hanakoma or Joshua right now. And I don't know. Yes, the red herring. Because I'm like, I would be mad at this game if it turns out that the composer is just someone we've never met. And that's just beginning to feel more and more unlikely. I don't know. But again, I don't want it to be Hanakoma. So. Okay, I don't know. What? Someone's blasting through these. I bet you it's Sho. Sho looks like he'd be blasting through and making math puns the whole time. Whoa, man. And I thought the last one was busted up. Whoever it was was headed for Cat Street. What's your definition of an amazing villain, Jahara? Not antagonist, since they're not usually bad, but villain, like in general. Knox's 10 Commandments rule. One that criminals we mentioned early in the story. I have never played. I played a little bit of Persona 5, Persona 4, Persona 5, but not 4. I don't think. But I got it for my birthday, so I can play it. I play a lot of murder mystery games with my husband, but like shorter ones that are like pure murder mystery stuff, not like not full RPGs. Bye, Jade. Thanks for hanging out. Hey, Crowned. As far as my definition for like an amazing villain, I don't think it's overly complex. I think it's a villain with a good backstory who has a lot of conviction in what he's doing, what he or she is doing. I actually prefer my villains have a level of conviction that you cannot talk them down from what they're doing. I find that to be more interesting than the villains that you can give a little few sessions of therapy and then they're good again. Even though I'm like pretty like general about the show, I actually like a lot of the villains in Demon Slayer. Because when you learn their backstories, you can fully understand how and why they became demons. What happened, what tragedies occurred in their life to bring them to become this huge, literally like mass murdering villain. But it doesn't make them any less of a villain. Like, you can be like, I'm so sorry, that was so horrible, I can see, but there is no redemption for them. I like a villain without redemption, personally, but with a backstory. Not everybody agrees with that, but that's like, I just like when there's a very good villain who has very clear beginnings and very clear motivations and is unshakable. Because I also like a hero who has more complexity. And for me, it's the hero's job to be faced with adversity and difficult situations and be able to overcome that and still continue to make good decisions and be a good person. That's what makes them a hero. Not because their life is easy. I like when a hero and a villain kind of have this like dialogue, right? Where they can understand each other and be like, and this is why I've turned and decided this. And the hero can say, I don't disagree with what you said, but I disagree with the decision you've reached as a result. Oh yeah, I love Killmonger and Black Panther. Like that whole thing of like, I think Killmonger is a great villain. Especially as a black person. Like, I fully understand what he's saying. Just like I feel like Black Panther can. It doesn't make it right. But I fully see where he's coming from. That's what I like in villains. I think also because I grew up in an age with a lot of anime where like an anime protagonist can talk down a villain. Do you know what I mean? Like a villain can do something super horrible and everything, and then like it turns out all they needed was someone to understand them. and now they're not a villain anymore. I'm like, so you're telling me this person could have just gone to therapy? Like, I know there's no therapy in this world, but like for me, I need a little bit more than that. You know, and I'm like, and I can deal with that sort of villain, but I just find it more interesting the other way. The only time I like villain with redemption arcs is when said arcs are written really well. Like, it's gotta be a long arc for me. And then it's even just like, not even they're necessarily good, but almost like somewhat neutral afterwards, you know? Crown, thank you for the $5 donation. I hope you're doing well. Miss Kingdom Hearts, can't wait for more. Hope you're enjoying Twewy. I am. Thank you, Crown. I know that Tales of Arise dropped the ball. As a Tales fan, I didn't like it much either. But would you ever play any other Tales games? Or have you played any? I don't know. Because that was like my foray into it. So like I don't have like a good impression. It's like the game was good. It's just not my cup of tea with how they decided to write it. I will say like the twist, though I saw the twist coming, was cool. And I always love an allegory to, you know, different races of people hating each other only to find out that they're not so different after all. Love that. Always a fan. And I think they did that pretty well. Yeah. But maybe. I'm definitely open. I wouldn't say that I wouldn't ever play another Tales game. There's so many, so. I really like 16's mini villains. That's one, obviously, since you might do it one day. But I really liked how they almost always stay on their true conviction, even if misguided. I like that. Maybe it sounds horrible, but I'm like, I prefer a villain to die for their convictions, to die still feeling like they were right. Or even the villain that says, I know I'm wrong and I don't care. I know what I'm doing is bad, but I've made the decision after a series of, you know, experiences, and this is what I've decided to do, and I will not budge. I also, because I find villains like that to be difficult to write well. I feel like villains like that are difficult to write properly. I don't know. It seems maybe it's easier for people to write somebody that is bad because bad things happen to them. And then they can be like brought back to the bright side with someone who is just so truly good that they can they can heal hurt people. You know? And like, I think that is a cute sentiment. But I do think that there are people in this world who are just evil. And I'm more interested to read about those ones because I think it's hard to write about a character that you can't really relate to. That's why I find like I have a hard time reading Stephen King because his books are like so terrifying for me, but like what's going on in your head that you can write from the perspective of a psychopath but not be a psychopath? That kind of thing. You know what I mean? Like, that's what I find really interesting. I think we all wish that someone could be redeemed at the end of the day, that no one is truly a lost cause. You know? That really all they need is the right person to come along who's willing to help them. But I respect the authors that are like, that's not always the case, and are willing to go the extra mile to really make their villains villains. Especially these days where I feel like, maybe it's not these days, but does anyone else feel kind of like this generation, and not even like Gen Z or Gen X or millennials or whatever, but like there's kind of a trend of like liking villains because they're the villain, and that's like hot to like the evil person. You know what I mean? And like that's all fun. It's all in good fun, truly. But that's why I'm like, write me a villain who's truly bad. You know? Especially because like one of the book series that I read in the last year or so was like, hey, there's this person that we think is the villain, but they're actually they're secretly actually a really good person, but they present themselves as the villain as a way to dupe, you know? And like I read that and I was like, And they did that because they wanted like their character to be able to fall in love with that character and not make them look bad. You know what I mean? They were like, they're actually not evil, and but the only person they show that side to are, you know, they're like blah blah blah, and then the main character. And I'm like, I mean, I get it, but write me a book where she falls in love with him and he is actually evil. Like, is that toxic? Yes, but fiction isn't always supposed to be morally correct. Write me that complex story, right? You know, that that she is wrong for this, to fall in love with the villain. Don't give them any redeeming qualities. What does that look like in a story? Why? How? What is, you know, that's what I'm like, rather than taking the odd way and being like, they're actually not evil, they're actually like a good Samaritan and they kiss babies. Like, you know? I was like, so I just like all stories have good merit, but if you're asking me what you did, who is my like perfect villain, that's my perfect villain. Right? Like, give me more Seymours. We don't have to have them kissing girls, but you know. I love when a villain's just a scenery chewing evil monster, Disney villain core. I want sinister cackling and thunderbolts in the background when they do. It's great when villains have their motivation explored because they can be systematic reasons why someone does crime and murder. At the same time, I love villains who are jerks for the joy of it. Also that too. Kefka's just a monster. He is. I love that about him. I've often said that Disney villains lose because they want a total victory when setting for slightly less would result in a win. Ooh, I've actually never seen Treasure Planet, Ricky. That makes me kind of want to watch it. Which means you probably loved Emmett. Emmett Selk is one of my favorite villains ever. Did you just make yourself sad? No. I'm fine. He's actually one of my favorite characters from the entire franchise, and I have no art of him. Because I literally can't even look at his face and like have like a sense and like not have a breakdown. I can't even do it, man. Oh my god. Emmett Selk is such a well-written character. Me when I lie. Oh my god. No, I never hated him either. I love him. But like, I can't even. Sorry. I can't even. Okay, I don't want to talk about it. Maybe one day I'll be far enough removed from the series to be able to talk about his arc. Oh my god. Okay. I like both heroes, and it depends on the character. Correct. I used to write stories, but I kind of don't have time anymore. But what you're saying, it could be useful if I go back to writing some. Of course, Adrian. And I will be their defense attorney against people who don't get it. Granted. Hello, Juan. I am. You'll see in a minute. That's so intense, Rock. I didn't even know Dr. Doom did that, and I do appreciate him for that. I don't think like hating him like as a villain, like because he killed people. I mean, I get it when people say like, oh, I hate this character. I don't hate characters because they're villains and they do bad things. These are fictional people. I reserve hate for characters whose actions I don't like, but also just their general character. Emmett is an interesting character. Do I like that he kills people? No. I'm not defending that. I'm not even saying that I don't care. But I like him as a character because he's complex. He's a very complex, interesting character. Whenever he came on screen, something interesting was about to be said or heard. Every time. He was fun to have around because he kept the story good. He was just very multifaceted. Like, I loved it. Hello, Shogun! Shogun Kyle. Sorry, I think of like Gintama whenever I hear the word Shogun. But yeah. So. Baby, sorry. Hope you're doing well and enjoying Twewy so far. I played this on the DS and loved it. Who's your favorite character so far? There's this dummy on the side of the screen with the skull cap. He's convinced me. I love him. Dun, dun. Redeem, teach me your Japanese word. I'm going to teach you the word tennen. Tennen. It's spelled T-E-N-N-E-N. Tennen. Beat is kind of like a male tennen. Tennen, I think, would best be described as an English word would be like an airhead. Normally, as in English, when you say airhead, it's more attributed to like, so like what? I don't get it. It's kind of like attributed to females. And I would say that it's the same in Japanese, but there can still be a boy, a man who is a tennen. And yeah, he's an airhead, head empty, no thoughts. Ten literally means heaven. So tennen, nen is like one of the things for brain. So it's like brain in the clouds. Head in the clouds kind of thing, a tennen. It's not a compliment necessarily, but I think people could call themselves that, you know? You could like say that to yourself, but like I wouldn't think that you'd want someone to tell you that exactly. Or if they did, they're like a close friend or a family member, you know what I mean? Yeah, I'm describing beat because they asked a Japanese word. I was like, that seems like it. Tennen. Okay. Then it must have been the H-Man. Returning to his lair. Look, stop imagining things. It's pointless. Once we talk to him, this will all clear right up. Aye, man, let's hurry. A total space case, a head in the clouds. When I started this game, I didn't think I was going to like him. That's how I feel when I played Final Fantasy VII, and I thought I was going to hate Barrett because he was like a caricature of... He felt like a caricature of Mr. T. I don't know. I thought it was going to be a swing and a miss, but it was a swing and a home run. Barrett's a great character. I love him. Woo, like, he is so good. I love that man. And his voice actor is honestly just like him. They're like the same person. Like, voice actor, that is just him. Like, oh my gosh. I met him in person. He's such a sweet man. What the? All right, I gotta drink. I have to drink whenever one of these guys tries to fight me. I showed him my cosplay. He was so funny. And he was like, that's amazing. Are you single? And I was like, no. And then he introduced me to, not Reno, but Pitbull's character. And he was so funny, right? He was just like, oh, this is Jahar. She did this amazing cosplay. She's not single, though. So don't think about it. Thank you, rude. I'm so used to calling him Pitbull. But he was so funny. He was just like, this is her. Look at what she did. Isn't that amazing? She's not single, though. Even though, like, he didn't ask.
I don't think so.
Honestly, he reminded me a lot of my dad.
You all right?
Because Rude's voice actor is like a black man. He's like probably around my age. But he was like, don't worry, man. We gonna find you someone. And he was like, I swear I didn't ask. He was so funny. No, I think there was probably like some I actually got the impression that there was a running joke between them that he needed to find him a partner. Because he was like, don't worry though, we gonna find you somebody around here. Like, I feel like there was a running joke between them about finding him a partner. So he was just automatically like, it can't be her, so we gotta find someone. Because honestly, he looked really embarrassed. He was just like, oh, like, I didn't ask. They were really sweet. Honestly, I'm drinking a lot of water today. We should like make a rule per stream that I have to drink water when something happens in the game because it's really helping me drink water. It's like a drinking game, but for hydration. There's a number of characters where someone's opinion them usually tells me how far they've made it into the game. That's the thing, though. I wish people that love a game and love a character would give new people a chance to develop their opinion of a character. The number of people in my Kingdom Hearts comments when I first started that were like, so I remember distinctly a comment that was just like, hey, can someone tell me if she ends up liking Riku, because I want to keep watching because it's entertaining, but I just can't stand the way she badmouths Riku. And I was just like, I mean, like, it's not that serious. You're not supposed to like him in the beginning. He's supposed to be kind of a villain, and you're not supposed to understand his motivations yet. It's just like, he's not... And I love that boy down now, as y'all know, but also, like, the journey of how we got here and his character development means so much to me. Because the way people in the comments want to be like, can someone please tell her that he's actually not evil and that he's not mean and he actually cares about... Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Don't ruin people's experience. Let them do what you got to do and go through the story and go on the journey with the character and meet them. You know? That's the whole fun of it. I thought they had been like, I hate this character. And some people have been like, well, you hate them now, but wait till you finish the story and see how if you feel the same then. Like, I don't know how people cannot resist saying stuff like that. Like, don't do that. Well, you hate him now, but wait till later. Okay, well, that's basically a spoiler of like how the story's gonna go. Don't do that. The authors, when they're writing the character in the story, if they're doing a good job, which they'd like to think they are trying to make you feel a certain way about a character based off of the actions they're making that character perform. And then things will open up as you learn more about them, and hopefully you start to change your opinion based on those things. Like that, it's a whole journey. That's why the character is written in the way that they're written, you know? It's such a... I feel like it's a respectful way. So... But like, people really just be like, But yeah, you can't even hurt their feelings. They're not even real. How you were feeling was so valid because like he was being mean. He was being a bully. But I also didn't like, well, you just don't know their backstory. I don't. I'm not supposed to yet. You wouldn't feel that way if you knew where he was coming from. But I don't know where he's coming from. And I'm not supposed to yet. That's the point. It's literally the point. Are you guys all... Oh my god. Oh my god. There's noise everywhere. So, you know... What do you mean they're not... Ignore that part. I didn't say that. They're whatever you need them to be. Usually if I love a character and someone is ranting about them early in the game, I'm just laughing up a storm. That's supposed to be how it is. It's supposed to be fun, right? I don't know. I just think it's respecting the author who spent all the time writing the story to follow through and kind of like... I feel like if I spent the time trying to write a story where I want a character to present a certain way at first until you learn more about their motivations later, that if I saw a person reacting accordingly to how I was hoping, because, you know, you have to be talented to... You can have an intention with your writing, but to actually make people that you don't know read your story and receive it in the way that you intended to put it out, I would feel really happy. You know, it's like if you're an artist and you draw a picture that's supposed to invoke a certain kind of emotion in somebody, you would be elated to find when someone tells you that the emotion they're feeling is the emotion you were hoping your piece would bring about, right? So, like, like, it's not easy to make people feel a certain way with just words. That's what makes a good writer. And I have to say, the writers of Kingdom Hearts are chef's kiss. The characters in Kingdom Hearts are so complex and so beautifully written. I love them. My opinions are currently classified. That's totally fair. The development took that time and you have to go through all of it like them, and I want to. Sometimes people can't tell the difference between a character and an actor. Yeah, that's unfortunate. That doesn't make sense to me, but I have seen like when a character, especially like not voice actors, but face actors, screen actors, I've seen like in like series when a screen actor's character does something in a show that's really horrible, that like they've talked about getting like DMs and abuse from people online on like their profile after an episode airs. That's unreal behavior to me. Hi Atlas, thank you for the resub. I can't imagine hating what a character does in a show and then reaching out and harassing the actor for it. That's not even them. Like, how can you not separate the people? Crazy. Crazy. Anyway, let's go in here. Case in point, Laura Bailey got a lot of hate and even targeted her son at some point after The Last of Us Part 2. Insane. I don't know what happened with that, but it's insane. I can't imagine. People talk about authors that way too. Like, well, they would only thought this way if. And it's like, guys, villains do bad things. Villains do bad things. Yeah. It's fair. That's a part of how you care about a character you love. You're supposed to grow fond of them, and the more you're advancing the story, I can even say that's what makes them feel human. It is what makes them feel human. It's what makes them feel real. And I love all artists, but I particularly admire writers because I love to read. And I will forever be grateful that someone will take their ability to take a story out of their head and give it to me in a way that I can digest and enjoy the story with them. Like, sometimes when I'm crying over a character, whether it's a video game or a book, right? And then I'll, like, laugh because I'm crying real IRL, RG human tears over a character that technically doesn't exist in real life, but I'm feeling legitimate, real emotions over it. And that is, like, call me dramatic if you want, a little bit of a miracle, and it's kind of beautiful. You know? Like, it's kind of beautiful to be able to invoke real emotions about something that didn't really happen. That's cool to me. That's really cool, and I appreciate that. You know? Oh, that's good to know. Like Phineas and Ferb said, heroes come and go, but everyone remembers a good villain. I would never attack the actor for it. Rather, I'd compliment her for making it so... Right? No, that's exactly right. I feel like if you really, truly despise a character in a show, you should praise the actor. Because they're doing their job really well. Why hate? I'd be like, girl, the way I wanted to get up and fight you through the screen. Can I shake your hand? That is some serious skill and talent you have. I forgot that this situation isn't real and that the person you're playing isn't even real. I was about to box. You done got me up out of my couch. Like, that's cool. I admire actors who can do that. I don't understand that if you don't like the character, then you hate the actor. That doesn't make any sense. I feel like the more you hate a character, the more you should like the actor. Like, I hate Light Yagami from Death Note. One of my most despised characters of all time. And in that way, I think he's actually one of the most memorable characters to me. Because how can I feel such a deep level of hatred for somebody, for a 2D drawing imagination of a character. That's amazing. He's so well written, so good, amazing. Someone just thought that up. Someone just thought him up, made him up and wrote it down, and then drew it. Crazy. Love that. You know? So cool. So cool. Without villains or characters making bad choices, there's no tension. None. But like, actually, I think there's one character I do hate more than Light, and it's Lelouch of the Rebellion. Is it weird that I use his full name? Lelouch of the Rebellion, but you know, Lelouch. I have never watched the second season of that show because I simply could not recover from the finale of the first one. It's been over 10 years and I still haven't recovered. Good God. Oh no, no spoilers on Death Note. I actually don't even remember how it ends. You should watch it though, it's really good. Nah, I won't fight you. He's a complex character. So is Misa. Well, not the same show, but you know. You can be justified, and you can still make the wrong decision, and you can make mistakes. No spoilers, though. Okay. It's like me watching Game of Thrones. I forget every single character, but I always remember the antagonist because I get more emotionally involved in hating that character. Yo, Jeffrey? I felt like a bad person because never have I seen someone pass away on screen and felt such immense satisfaction. I was like, this show is messing me up. Do I need a therapist? Hello? Oh my God. Yeah, that was the kid, Chris. That was the boy king. Oh, they make characters so hateful. Where I'm like, this show would be great, but you have to go or I'm gonna be mad. Some shows I have that I love, but I literally can't watch them unless I'm in a good mood. Game of Thrones is one of those shows. I couldn't just watch that every day. I had to prepare myself to be angry. I couldn't just watch that on a bad day. No. Not just any day, okay? My compliment to the acting skills is when I stopped cheering and his death and felt horrible about seeing a mother unable to save her dying son. Cersei is a very complex character. I think she has good motivations, protecting her children, but I think she takes those motivations and constantly makes bad choices with them. It's fascinating. And the actress who played Cersei did a great job. That's so funny. We were just talking about that, Wild. How my perfect villains are the ones that aren't redeemable. I don't want my villain to be redeemed. I don't want my villain to apologize. Anyway, let's go. Y'all got me talking. Okay. What the heck? Oh, wait. Did they take... Oh, no! Who bent the fan? Who redecorated? This place is trashed, yo. You think Coffee Man did this? Why would he wreck his own shop? Maybe he was attacked. Man, I don't get none of this. The place is deserted. I'm sick of this. I mean, what's going on, yo? The wall breaker was after Mr. H. I think the wall breaker is Shell. I'm not sure. Iron Face? You think she smashed it up? No, she would just use a key, B. No. She said she would stay in one place all week. If she was here, she couldn't have smashed those other walls. Who then? You got me. Somebody else. Yo, we need to find a clue. Of course! The camera! Yeah, why did we stop using the camera, dude? I want to cosplay Master Xehanort, but I have long brown hair, so I want to cosplay Robert Yazaya with the brown hair and the Living Keyblade. What do you think? No, I think that's fine. I think you can do that. No, you're good. When you say, what do you think? I think that's fine. Cosplay whoever you want. I'm also a proponent of you don't even have to do the same hair as the character if you just want to use your natural hair. I'll be changing characters' hair all the time, especially when their outfits are recognizable enough. Like, a lot of us already don't look like the character. You might as well just do what you want to do. Are you okay, baby? Oh, it smells good though. I loved your eras with curly hair. Thank you, Stacy. Your daddy's not spraying poison in the house. My husband's spraying like a nice smelling like air spray, and my daughter's like holding her hand over her nose, and I'm like, what are you doing? She's like, Daddy's spraying something. I just wanted to make sure it wasn't like a poison thing I wasn't supposed to breathe in. What do you think you would be spraying around the house? Poison. Don't breathe this in. Shh, girl. Anyway. Yeah. Do what you want. I love using natural hair and stuff. My most recent Bayonetta 2 post, you all, that's my real hair in the Bayonetta 2 post. But I also change hair just because I can, even if I don't want to, if I want to, even people are like, oh, she didn't want to use a wig. People think my Sailor Moon hair is real. That is, first of all, 3 wigs. That's how much wig it is. But it is a creative choice to give her black curly hair. Like, some people are like, she wanted to use her natural hair, let her do what she wants. Yo, if I had a hair that long and that thick to put it in 2 pigtails that were that thick that went down to my kneecaps, I would have to be an anime character because I don't like, I would simply have to be. That's a lot of hair. I don't know why I would even but yo, it's totally on purpose. I can't even imagine having that much hair. It's cute though, but that wig is heavy. To be fair, your weed game is goated. Thank you. It's the lace. I remember when your Graha cosplay with long braid, and it's one of my favorite cosplays I've seen of him. Yeah! People ask me if it was like a gender bend Graha, and I actually don't specify. I just put the long braid instead of a short braid, because I just thought it would be cuter, but I still feel like I look kind of... I'm fine with people considering it to be a generic Graha or a gender bend. I'm like, whichever one resonates with you more, it's fine. You know? I used to make keyblades out of wood. Oh, that's so cool! My first big anime weapon was out of wood. Okay. What, that thing you used yesterday? What is it? It lets me take pictures of the past. Whoa! That's amazing, man! 2 days ago, the Miyashita Park wall was still up, which means whatever happened here took place. Yo, let me snap something. No, not you, Beat. Huh? Hey! I'm screaming. Wait, don't... Stop! We have a limit of 3. Huh? Yo, Neku, I think it's broken. The camera only works 3 times a day. Huh? Wait, so that means 3 pictures a day. Say something sooner, man. Yeah, because I had all that time to react. Man, I didn't get nothing. What a waste of... Whoa! Yo, Neku, check it! Hey, that's... Mr. Hanakoma in his own cafe. What am I looking at? He's taking something out of a hole back there. Okay, maybe we can go look in the hole. Mr. H, what's he doing? Hiding something? Let's check over there. Yo, what's a key pin? Ooh, a nice one. A key pin for what? I ain't never seen this one before, man. Which means it's a higher level than a level 4. Maybe it opens the one in the river. Well, we've already checked everywhere, except one place. The Shibuya River. That's gotta be where Iron Maiden is. As long as it's not a Keyblade that I haven't seen yet, Atlas, then yes. If they are, you can put them in the Kingdom Hearts Discord. If they're not, you can put them in the art section. Beep, 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 beep. Okay. Oh my god, praying for the day you do a Terra from 6 cosplay. You're gonna have to keep praying, MJ. That's a lot of different color fabrics. I would love to, but Final Fantasy 6 cosplays are complex. I would love to one day, though. I just have to work up to it. I'm actually currently in the process. I'm a bridesmaid for my friend's wedding this fall, and I just got her color scheme, and I'm currently waiting for a swatch of fabric because I'm gonna make my dress for myself instead of buy one. And I'm really happy because if the fabric works out, then I can literally make this dress for like $70, and it'll be a perfectly fitted, perfectly tailored version of this $350 dress that I like the shape of, but is the wrong color for her wedding. So, thank you, cosplay. Thank you for teaching me how to sew. Okay. I knew she was sneaky, yo. Huh? Hey, something's in the envelope. A letter from Mr. H. Staying alive in this Shibia boils down to one simple trick. Enjoy the moment with all your might, whether it's gloomy, whether it's bright. Well, it's pretty dang gloomy right now. Mr. H. Yo, he left us the letter and key pin for a reason. He wants us to go to the river, huh? Alright then. Woo! What are we waiting for? I love how Beat just screams randomly. Let's find Iron Face, rescue Rhyme, and knock the composer flat. Go to the river. It's more than that. Why does Mr. H even have the key? That part. What does he want me to do with it? Is he sending me to the river or calling me there? Ooh, that's the question. And for what purpose? Why Mr. H? I think Sho did this again. This is a trash monster. Okay. Does Johara remember how to get to the Shibuya River? No. But we're gonna go anyway. Well, at least I'm staying hydrated. I'm not gonna lie, y'all. I've never been this far in a game and still had no idea where they were going with all of this. I've never had to just be along for the ride like this. I've usually been able to figure out the bigger picture pretty early on. Not this game.
Don't push out now, man.
Don't tell me what to do.
You all right?
Hold on. Nice! Nicer! That has nothing to do with my skill and is purely dumb luck. I probably could not even have to worry about beating these guys on Thank you. And beating these guys on easy if I actually leveled properly, but hello.
That was nothing. That's how it's done.
What did I get? Peaceful, rare metal, 5,000. You hearing this, yo? What's all that babbling about? I don't know, babe. I don't know, baby, but we gonna figure it out together. Or maybe we don't. Maybe we do. Does it really matter? There's Toa Records. Then we go to Kadoi City. The Reapers care so much about me. They want me to stay hydrated so bad. It might be. I've tried something like that, but it doesn't always work. I feel like this is the game's way of like forcing you to grind almost. I almost feel like the game is just like, we have to make sure that you do a little bit of something, something. Like they're like, we gotta make sure that you do some fights, if not all the fighting. 'Cause now that I think about it, they don't really like, it's not super easy to just like leave the battle and come back later. Come on, beat. Guys, I think I finally, for like super late in the game, figured out how to freaking get beat on the screen, like with more reliability. Which is hilarious because it's been so long into the playthrough. Is that everybody? That's everybody! Do you ever feel like when there's like something that you're excited for in your life and then you're just like, wow, I feel like such a boring adult because when I was a kid that wouldn't have been exciting at all? You know what I mean? Like if y'all like, have you ever bought like a new mattress for yourself or like a new bedspread and you're like, oh, I can't wait to lay in my new bedspread. You know, something like that? Right now, I realized stream is almost over and I was just like, oh yeah, today's the day that I deep condition my hair. I'm so excited. I love deep conditioning my hair. But it's actually because I have like a little deep conditioning cap that I put on and it blows heat on my head and it feels so cozy. It feels like a luxury. Like I'm just like, it's so warm. I have my book and I read a book and I have like a little, basically like a hooded dryer, but one that attaches to my head. And it's just so cozy and I love reading. I usually put on like a candle or whatever. I'm like, I love deep conditioning. I'm so excited to do it. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, that, speaking of trash heat. But also like nothing bad in finding a little bit of pleasure in the small things in life, you know? Like something I was really excited for like a few years ago when we first bought a new washer dryer. I was so excited to get that washer dryer. Yes. New washer dryer, heck yeah, it's gonna be so cool. Or like when we upgraded our fridge, I was like, ooh, we have a nice fridge. So excited for a new fridge. As a kid, you'd be like really bored by things like that, but like as an adult, sometimes you're just like, yeah, so excited to get a good night's rest or something like that. Okay. What's up? You don't see the big pile of trash? The heck is that heap of garbage? Doo-doo. Heap. No! Guys, I don't want to touch the pile of garbage. I'm scared of it. The conditioner cap? I think it's common among people with, like the black community. I can't speak for any other community, but conditioner will penetrate your hair better if you heat it up. If you heat up the hair strands, and it will help penetrate the hair and make the conditioning deeper and your hair healthier. And it's really common in the black community because a lot of people in the black community have hair types that do not absorb moisture readily and need the addition of heat to help. So it is really common to have a heated dryer for deep conditioning. But if you go to the salon, and you are getting like a deep conditioning treatment, that's something that they will typically do at a salon regardless of your hair type. It's just good for you. But maybe it's not as common among other communities to do at home. But yeah, deep conditioning with a heated cap is really common in the black community. That's pretty much encouraged. Just a hair type thing. If I sit under a hooded dryer with the heat, it only takes 20 to 30 minutes for all of the conditioner to absorb. If I don't use a hooded dryer, I have to walk around with the conditioner in my hair for like 2 to 3 hours or overnight for it to properly absorb, just to give you an idea. For those people who don't like to use their hair dryer, you can still do it. It just takes a lot longer. Yeah, find those little windows of happiness. I got excited for the first time using our new vacuum. Yeah, do it! A good vacuum, though. Especially if you had a new one, because then your old one like wasn't getting your floors clean. And you're like, ooh, the sound that a vacuum makes when it like properly is getting all the dirt off your floors. Been there. I think I'm fat because I like a lie. Yeah, my husband used to be a hairstylist, and he doesn't condition his hair, but his hair is really short and he doesn't need it. So it's really a thing people do when they're really interested in having longer hair and like really long, strong, healthy hair. If your hair's really short, you don't really need to deep condition it because you cut it short all the time, you know? I hope he's not gonna come find me. What's this junk doing back? Didn't I just say I hope he wasn't gonna come back since I touched it? Man. Miss me much? You hollow skull Hector Pascal. The way I don't even understand his insults and I'm still insulted. The Grim Heaper. Hector, what ya, huh? What language is this guy speaking? You're alive? Zeta-duh. Oh, I've been calculating this from square one. That attack I used to bake your partner I used for a reason. Your body yaddy 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 yaddy. Sorry. This? Yeah. Take a lap. I had to. This is my latest masterpiece. Agreed. I call it myself. Honestly, go off, King. We love a king with self-confidence. My latest masterpiece. Me! What's up? Punk's turned himself taboo, yo. The attack I used erased me, yeah. But you're back. But I was refactored through the refinery sigil into this. This body, this power, all through the magic of taboo psychoanimation. His aura levels are off the charts, yo. So you made those burn marks. And now, this number cruncher is back. With power that rivals even the composers. You gotta be joking. That's why you tabooed yourself up. I almost said tattooed. No, same, honestly. Have some sense, yo. Sense is garbage. Crunch! It gives me a headache, I love it. I'll add it to the heap. All that matters is my beauty. Being reborn from the sigil was part of my equation. This tabooing myself up was unexpected. We love an honest king. But it works. I'll make an imposing new composer. Wait. You went to Wildcat? Yeah. That set was empty, though. The set. Interesting. Where'd he run off to? He's kind of making some points here. Oh my god, wait. You know, don't you? Tell me. We have no idea. In that case, who needs you? What is this song? Oh, wait. Oh, guys, I think I'm immediately reverting to my Blink 182 days. Hurry. I need rubber wristbands and like the little spiky earrings and a studded belt. Help me! Help me! Oh my god. I feel like he'd sing and be like, treasure. Dude. Oh my god. The edge, it's cutting me. My high school era is calling me. Help! The wristbands with the smiley face, with the dead smiley faces are coming back. Help me! The sweatbands I wasn't using to wipe any sweat. Ooh! I mean, oh no! Sorry, he looked good. Okay, transformation. Ow! Oh, oh! I'm gonna die. Let's get to it.
Watch yourself. You're out of your vector. You're out of your vector. Zeta slow. You're out of your vector.
Zeta slow. I am Zeta slow, dude.
Zeta slow.
I am super Zeta slow, okay? I Zeta don't know what I'm doing here. Listen. I Zeta don't know anything about this situation. Zeta, help me. Zeta, I'm gonna die.
Pick it up, phone. I'm there. You're out of your vector.
How did that?
I don't think Zeta slow. Zeta slow.
Oh my god.
You're out of your vector. You're out of your vector.
I'm barely hitting him. I'm screaming.
You're out of your vector. Zeta slow. Zeta slow. You're out of your vector. I don't think Zeta slow. Punk. Come and get it. Go sign. Yeah, enough. You're out of your vector. Zeta slow.
It's so funny because I don't recall telling B he could leave.
Zeta slow. Go sign. Slam. Sign. Have some more. You're out of your vector. You're out of your vector. Get out. Prepare to be obliterated.
Don't panic, Jahar. Don't panic. When you panic, you can't figure out how this works. You think I'd be like wearing my glasses at this point, but I'm too scared because I'm Zeta slow. Yeah! Zeta your mom last night. What?
Pick it up, phone. I'm there.
5.1 is something though.
Zeta slow. You're out of your vector. You're out of
Beat,
your
help me.
Zeta slow. You're out of your vector. Zeta slow. You're out of your vector. Tangent. I don't think so. Sign. Yeah.
Can you please come down here, sir?
Zeta slow. You're out of your vector. I don't think so. Zeta slow.
Oh my god. Ah.
Zeta slow. You're out of your vector.
I can't like use the lightning against him because he's too fast.
You're out of your vector. Zeta slow. Zeta slow. You're out of your vector.
Thank God I've learned how to actually get beat back on the screen without an accident.
You're out of your vector. You're out of your vector. Zeta slow. Zeta slow. Zeta slow.
This man is so quick, dude.
You're out of your vector. Zeta slow.
I'm scared, Mom. I'm scared, Mom. I'm scared. Don't panic. Don't panic. Okay, just breathe. Just breathe. Just breathe.
Pick it up, phone.
Okay. Not my best, but I'm working on it.
Sign. I can't. You're out of your vector. I don't think so. You're out of your vector. 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 Prepare to be.
Come on, B. Woo!
Set us slow. You're out of your vector. Set us slow. Plain take this. You're out of your vector. Come on. You're out of your vector. See it. Set us sons of digits.
Did you just call me a son of digit?
Set us slow. You're out of your vector.
Come on, beat.
You're out of your vector. Set us slow. 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 Prepare to be iterated. Set us slow. Set us slow. You're out of your vector. Set us slow. You're out of your vector.
Oh my god. The freaking stress. Okay. I hate this system. I'm so slow at it, bro.
Get up, phone.
Wait, did I do it? Wait, did I beat him? First try on regular?
All right, it's time.
It's 2:59. It's 2:59. It doesn't mean it matter if it's too easy. It's a fight I had to get through, and I did it. Sorry for screaming. Oh my gosh! Like, I'm sure he's not defeated, but I beat this fight. Oh my god. Ugh. What the heck does this guy eat? He's so powerful. Slabs of ham, celery, and horseradish, tons of wait, did he actually answer that? Slabs of ham, celery, and horseradish, and tons of asparagus. I'm screaming. That's so weird. I'd say that's about enough calibration. This time, composer, you fall. He really said bye. Bye. Does that even care about you? Yo, where you go? Yo, beat, let him leave, brother. Come on, man. Wait, come on, man. We gotta go after him. Nah, you good. I'm just going to celebrate. What if he beats us there? How can he beat you, beat me? Don't worry. You guys know where there is. Besides, we've got the key to the river. He's stuck either way. All right, then. But man, that punk was tough. Well, we better deal. Okay, I'm gonna say I actually feel like I did a really good job at that fight. I made sure Beat stayed out with me, and I actually, for the first time in the entire playthrough, I was dodging, you guys. I was dodging. I never dodged. I just let them hit me. But these bosses be hitting too hard. Oh my god, I did it. He said his power rivals the composer's. What does that tell you about the composer? It means we're in trouble. Yo, that's nuts. You really think he's that tough? You better be able to win, yo. You gonna give up if we can't? Heck no! I'm going! Woo! The river. The composer. Mr. H. I better be ready for what I find. Ato 2 days left. 2 days left! Wait, what do you mean? We can't wake up the next day. Beat would be dead. Wait, no! No, wait! Ah! Yo, you can't just teleport us back. I ain't playing with you. Come on, man. Let me at least read this dialogue and then we'll be done, okay? Hey. The scramble again? Dang it, we lost another day, man. So it's day 7. Whoa, dude, your hands. He's disappearing.
What?
It seems unfair. Nah, man, I'ma hold myself together. I can't fade away now. Rhyme needs me. I ain't going up in smoke till I save her. Yo, Neku. I don't got much time. I know. Let's hurry over to the Shibuya River. Alright. Today we put an end to all of this. I just wanted that little saving thing, because God forbid I come back and they make me fight freaking show again, and I don't know what would I be on, but I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. And that's 4 hours, folks. I was like, let me get the little save loop at the bottom. Y'all, it's the last day. It's the last day of the last week. You ain't gonna get me, though. I'm gonna keep on my toes, because it's been the last day several times now at this point. I'm sick of you. And by you, I mean whatever this is. Now nobody is moving. They all look like very well-dressed mannequins. Like wherever they bought all their clothes from, I would shop there. Look at them with like the little short bob. I love a girl with a short bob. So cute. And like the big chunky belt and a little mini skirt. Okay, Y2K. Okay, Y2K. Y2 cooking and eating and leaving no crumbs. 8 plus 8 equals Y2K. Wait, 4 plus... I said 8 plus 8. I gotta go. Okay. I love you guys. I will see you on... Oh. It's the 4th of July. Hold on a second. I was just checking. Yeah, I'll see y'all on the 4th probably. If anything, it'll be a slightly shorter stream. But like, we aren't big 4th people, so until then, I'll see y'all then. But I wanted to make sure before I tell y'all. I'll let you know if anything changes. If my parents are like, come celebrate with us, but I doubt they will. I don't know. We don't drink, so there's not a whole lot to celebrate with in terms of we don't drink and we don't barbecue. So I don't know. But we'll see you later. Wink, wink. Wink, 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 wink. See you, bye bye. Okay, I need to stop singing the song. Love you guys, bye.